Marty. Yeah, I made the music and I used a PS2 development kit to do all these 3D graphics, and then I imported it into an N64 to get the fog. That's all a lie. I didn't make any of the music or visuals for this. Sorry. I lied again. Oh, I lied again. Hey, Marty. Hello. Hello, Grape Sody. Hello, Zetsubera. Hello, Sangdream.
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Max Devlin. I've just seen the one. I've just seen Phenomenon. And then I thought they remade it in the 90s with John Travolta. But that's Phenomena. And that movie's like... If you go into John Travolta's Phenomena thinking it's going to be like a remake of Jennifer Connelly's Phenomenon, I don't think Phenomena has much to offer. Phenomena is about a middle-aged guy who lives in a farmhouse, and I guess he gets a brain tumor, and then the doctors say you have like 3 months to live, and then he gets these magical powers, and then he still dies at the end. Whereas Jennifer Connelly's Phenomenon... Okay. Yeah, more Clocktown. I love this game. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 endings that are like, you know, on the up high. But then apparently on the DL, there's an S ending. And when I saw this screen and I didn't see an S ending, I'm like, I thought this game was Japanese. I thought this was a Japanese game, and then like trying to like get all the endings without losing my mind and without losing your guys' patience. I did look up some hints for the game, or actually no, something in the game was buggy or weird. So I tried to solve that problem, and then I got spoiled on a million things. That's how I found out about the S ending. But then after last stream, I just typed into Google like clock tower hints or whatever, and there was a Reddit post. And then, hello, Retro Slowlane. Phenomena, dog. Nah, John Travolta. More like phenomena. Nah, dude, nah. Your post-Pulp Fiction resurrection of your career was kind of a, like, whatever. I'm going to try to explain what I did. There was a post on Reddit that had a bunch of hints. And so what I did was I let my eyes gaze upon the post, like erratically reading a sentence. And then as I was reading a sentence, if it felt like the sentence was going to end with too much information, I just told my eyes to look somewhere else on the Reddit page. Does anyone ever do this? Do you ever get in a situation with the game where like, okay, I'm never going to figure this out on my own. I need some hints. And then you find something and you're like, okay, I'm going to look at this part. Oh, that's too much. Okay, look at that part. No, I don't want to know. Okay, look at that part. Okay, that's good. Oh, yeah. And then you like close it having read like 10% of the thing. Right? Does anyone else do that? And then that was like 2 weeks ago or something, or a week ago. When did I last play this game? I don't know. Anyway, here's some ideas to try that are from my brain and my memory of playing this game. Laura, don't look in the tub and don't touch the armor. Those are the two opportunities where Laura can die.
And if we just avoid both those situations, who knows? Maybe she'll show up and give us an item or a clue, right? Get the ham, drink the spiked drink that Mary gives you, then confront her on floor 2. You can get Mary to reveal that she's evil early by drinking the spiked drink she gives you. But you need the ham or else the dude in the prison will freaking attack you.
Oui,
right?
elle va nous subscriber.
Thank you very much, Pudmo, for subscribing for 18 months. Thank you so much, Pudmodel. How are you? We're going to play some Clock Tower. Thank you so much. You get some emotes. Yeah. You get some emotes. You get Marty D10, why, and Marty D10, angry. It's funny. If you reverse the normal order, Pudmodel, so now it seems like the baby is upset and the cat is like, who upset my friend? Because usually I've been telling people to do angry first and then why. So it looks like the cat's angry at the baby and the baby doesn't know why. But since you reversed it, it's like the cat is reacting to his friend being angry. And the cat's like, okay, who dares? Who dares? I will defend this baby. This baby is my best friend. Thank you very much, Pudmodel. So we're going to get the ham and drink the drink. You know what? Also, interrupt Mary as she serves drink. That could be a different one too. So maybe if you like drink the drink and then go to floor 2 at the end and Mary's there, you know she's evil. So I don't know. There's still this crevice in the West Library, which I think is a key to this door that we still haven't opened. I was going to call it the unlocked door. That's technically what it is. There's still one door that remains unlocked. And then bring Scissorman to his padded cell. Need to set it up before entering the music room. So if we can set up the situation such that he can chase us into the padded cell, then maybe he'll go in the padded cell and like lose his mind. And then I saw like a little bit of something online that seemed completely ridiculous because you just type into Google like Clock Tower hints, and then the Google thing like serves up a paragraph, which is a preview of the site, and that paragraph had some ridiculous spoiler that's so far beyond anything I anticipated. Hello, Zorbred. They look like a dynamic duo. Ready for action. There they are. The Angry Cat and Sonic and that baby. Okay. Who wants to see the trailer for like the movie? Who wants to see the trailer for the Clock Tower movie? You guys want to watch it? It's been a long time since I've seen the movie. So I was just going to load up the trailer. Because a lot of people don't know, but this game was originally a movie in the 80s. It was like directed by a Greek guy or something.
Thank you for resubscribing to Marty.zone.
Like a Greek guy? A Greek guy did this? A Greek guy made this movie or something?
If Connor McDavid and
this other hockey player. Whoa, they're so good looking because they're Canadian hockey players. Wish I was a Canadian hockey player. Instead, I was given very poor hand-eye coordination. Do we have a hype train? Thank you very much, Grape Sody, for subscribing for 22 months. Thank you so much, Grape Sody. I appreciate it. Wow. Okay, so if I've been monetized for almost 2 years, this site, this Twitch stream has to tick it up a notch. You gotta kick it up a notch around here. The quality needs to like demonstrably change. I think the stream has been better quality than it was last year, but like as we enter the third year of monetization, we're gonna have to like kick it up a notch. You know what I mean? You did? Was it good, Zorbred? Let's watch it. You want to see a grape study? Okay, thank you very much. There's a hype train. So you can donate to the hype train. Let's watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This is the trailer to the movie this is based off of. Whoops. Whoops.
See my love dance, she swears what I think I have, she will take. There's a sad and empty space if I move closer, it stays in its place.
Wow, don't you wish that movie trailer would never end?
I sure do.
Good.
Me too. Game start. Hello, Neon Lights. Hello, Crantus the Dentist. Hello, Multiple Control. Hello, Duck Admire. Hello, Vinny. Raised in the Granite Orphanage. Jennifer and her friends, Buggy Thing, were wanted as adopted daughters. It happened in October, actually. Thank you for the hype train. Laura, hurry up. We want to be there before sunset. Miss Mary? Yes. From now on, what kind of place will we be living in? That's the 5th time you asked, Buggy. Don't worry, it's a very nice place. This is an English fan translation, and on certain emulators you get that crap, and it's kind of random. We're almost there, see? And that crap only shows up in the beginning, and it's like random bits of crap every time I load this up. And I should stop letting it distract me, but I bet someone's looking at the stream and they're like, what does that mean, Marty? What's with all the... Are they robots? Actually? What a huge place. Yeah, it's a huge video game level. The main hall's gigantic. I gotta go get Mr. Barrows.
Everyone wait here.
Mary is huge. She's the biggest person in this game. By far. Should stop making fun of the game. It's supposed to be very, very, very scary and very, very tense. Hey, Anne. You want to know what kind of guy Mr. Barrows is, right? Yeah. Yeah. What is it? Is something wrong? This house makes me uneasy. This is Lot, the tomboy. I doubt I'll ever get used to this place. Huh? Lot's paranoid. Okay, and then we talk to all of them again. I know I can skip this part, but maybe people have never seen this game before, so we're just doing this little intro. Hey, can you go find Miss Mary? What happened to Miss Mary? Okay. Mary. She's taking a long time. Should I go find Miss Mary? No. I, Jennifer Connelly, will go look for her. The main hall? So many people, Max Devlin, have been playing Resident Evil. I want to play those so bad again. Girls, come on, this isn't funny. Okay, let's turn on the lights, because, like, why not? I've played Resident Evil 1 3 or 4 times. I've played Resident Evil 2 10 or 12 times. I've played Resident Evil 3 4 times. So not this year. Well, the thing is, I shouldn't exclude horror games from like any other month. That's very silly. If I want to play horror games, I should just play them, but anyway, other people have been playing Resident Evil. She found your manga stash. She found your manga. Okay. So how do you guys want to see Anne die? Do you want to see her die in a slow and gruesome way, or do you guys want to see her die in a spectacular way? I'll leave it up to chat. You guys get to choose. I don't know how to save Anne right here at the beginning. I have not figured it out. I pocketed a rock. So whoever types in chat first, slow and agonizing or very, very fast? Whoever types first. Hello, are you winning? Decisions. Pud Muddle wants the spectacular death. Oh, did I already screw it up? She automatically goes through the thing. Don't go there. Don't go there. Go this way instead. Okay, let's try to get Pud Muddle the big spectacular death. The shoebox and the crow's nest. I thought the key would always show up in the second place you looked, but I spoiled myself on it. It's just straight up random where the West Wing key shows up, apparently. So that means you could go to the West Wing really early if it's here. Hello, you Goonie. Is this a scary game? You tell me. You tell me if you're scared by this. So let's look in the shoebox. The thing is, like, the chances of me finding in the shoebox are always so low. Empty, yeah. I think those people who are writing the facts are wrong. I think they're just, like, they're liars. Who turned on that TV? Who turned on that television? Should we let the TV play? Because it made a weird noise. I got, like, a sinking stomach sound effect there for a second. Should we let it play and see what happens? Hello, Davor. Is this the ascending run? I doubt it. I very much doubt it. Hopefully it's a new ending, though. Have I played Resident Evil Code Veronica? Yes, Max Devlin, and I'm not a big fan, to be honest. I don't think I ever want to play Code Veronica ever again. And I'm saying that as someone, well, you just heard about my fandom of all the other Resident Evils, so might have to write it on a cue card that I'm not allowed to talk about it. There's one you remember from when you were a kid. This might be it. You played this game when you were a kid, Pudmo? You believe, Davor? Awesome. Sorry, Pudmuddle. Hello, Mr. Radon. Get that burger. Chase after that big fatty burger. I had a severe hangover yesterday from the Sonic Marathon. It was really bad. I had the worst hangover symptoms of my entire life. And yes, after the stream, I went to bed. And at 3 a.m., I woke up in the middle of the night thinking about Sonic. Early Sunday morning, I woke up like at 3 a.m. in the middle of the night, like, Sonic, fuck you, wait, what? Damn it all. And I went back to bed. I was so upset. Get the perfume. Smells like Miss Mary's. How come Miss Mary's perfume is in this freaking place? So does looking at this do anything? What is this thing? Is it Bobby and Danny as credited in the credits? Are those the mysterious Bobby and Danny? What's going on with this? What? You'll get me? You'll get me? What do you mean you'll get me? What do you mean you'll get me? Get away from me. Hey. Hey, not cool. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, you stupid bird. You stupid. Come here. Come here. You'll get me? You'll get me? I get you. I don't know if that does anything. You've been saying Sonic is a drug, but people keep passing you off. Yeah. So then I didn't get a burger. Do you guys ever get like hangover symptoms and you desperately need like fat? Like fatty food? I didn't get a burger. I got pulled pork poutine instead. That's what I got, which is a lot of the fats. The fries are fried in oil, which is fat. The cheese curds have fat. The gravy is fatty, and then it had pulled pork in it too. So that was me. But oh my god, it was a rough day yesterday. Jesus. Oh, it was rough. It was rough. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. So you had this, Pud model on an emulator? Okay, nice. Yeah, this was a legendary game on the internet around like 98, 99, right? Like this spread very rapidly because it's a human game, and this is an incredible video game. If anyone's wondering like how good this is really effing cool. And if you've only played the PlayStation games, I haven't played the PlayStation games in a while, but my memory of the PlayStation games is that they're pretty goofy and silly. This is not goofy and silly. This is like by far the scariest game on the Super Nintendo. There's no comparison. And compared to some point and clicks I've seen, I don't know. Everything about this is amazing. This is an incredible reoccurring nightmare that Jennifer goes through. And however all the pieces fit together, it really feels like you're dreaming when you're playing this game. So it's super surreal, which I like. And you quit because you're scared? Yeah. I'm not going to quit. Don't worry. Was I playing Sonic on a 15? Nope. There should be a game like this, but you just get adopted, and it's nice. I don't like games like that. I don't like Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley. What's the Nintendo series where you have your town and the bells and everyone's an animal and you go to the cafe and the guy's like, I don't like any of those kinds of games. I'm not interested in watching you play The Sims 3, but you've given yourself unlimited money, Mr. Radon. I'm not getting tricked to go over to your house again. And you're like, oh, I got a new video game, or I got a new video game. And I go over to your house and it's The Sims 3. And you're just, you've given yourself $1 trillion and you're just playing with Legos, or I don't even know what you guys are up to. It's not gaming. It's not real. Don't worry, Max Devlin. I took care of the parent. Hello, No David Cage. How are you? Welcome to my stream. Excuse me. Hello, No David Cage. Welcome to my stream. I'm still getting used to talking. I just learned how to talk yesterday. Pho is the best hangover food. Yeah. I hate the taste and smell of alcohol.
Hey, Marty.
It was Sonic, No David Cage. I played Sonic for 13 hours on Saturday. It was Sonic. It wasn't even alcohol. Spicy ramen with pork beef, or yeah. The PS1 games are very good. I like those games a lot, but they're really silly. Hello, Lassus. Hello, Caesar Britannicus. Animal Crossing. Yeah. We don't play that bullshit around here. The inability to predict what's coming next. Yes. Making it random. Yeah. And there was a hump there, Davor, where I thought the game was crap and I was getting really upset at it because of the random stuff. And then after I got over that hump, I realized, oh, it's a nightmare. Like, this is not meant to be like a predictable thing. You are dreaming every time you play this game. And then you can even look at this background. Like, even the way they've done brush strokes on the walls here. It's just amazing. It's just so cool. It's like, look what's going on behind my head, right? Look what's going on behind my head, and then compare it to the walls here. It's like expressionist. This is just the coolest stuff ever. Hello, Isagana Bob for hello, Ian Oblivion. Yeah, they remade it. Why am I looking at the ceiling? And run away! Run away! He's Anne's dead. Anne's dead. Anne's effing dead. She's effing dead. She's effing dead. She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. Hello, Minoku. This is the gamepad model. Childhood memory unlocked. Ow! I don't like it. I don't have. What am I doing? I just walked into a dead end. Okay, well, whatever. I'll just sit here for a bit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, coming soon to Marty.zone, a playthrough of Dark Half. There are lots of Japanese SNES exclusives, like the 3 Goemon games. I need to play those. I love Goemon 64. Dark Half? Yep, we've been discussing Dark Half. No David Cage. We're looking into Dark Half. We're looking into it. Metal Max returns. I saw Dino Please play those Metal Max games. Those look amazing. Arabian Nights. Don't know that one. And then Gunman's Proof. Yeah, Benimation recommended Gunman's Proof to us, like back at the beginning of the year, and I still haven't played it. Gunman's Proof has been on the list of games to play for a while. It's like diagonal dithering, yeah. But look at the colors too. Anyway, I know I manipulated the thing behind me. Is this the inspiration between original Resident Evil? Resident Evil is Alone in the Dark plus Sweet Home. But has Capcom ever copped to the Alone in the Dark influence on Resident Evil? They copped to Sweet Home, right? But like, Japan got Alone in the Dark. That game got a localized release in Japan. So both games, both 1 and 2. So like, it's possible guys in Japan thought to themselves, pre-rendered 3D graphics plus a polygonal person, and it's in a mansion, and like ammo is sparse, and you get like, I mean, I don't know, it's a lot of DNA. Who knows? Do they have the same director even? Yeah. So then Capcom could reference themselves. But there's a thing in Japanese culture where you don't necessarily say your influences, because it's actually more polite that way. Actually, if you think about it.
I'm gonna push your stupid forehead. I'm gonna push you on the forehead. Get out of my way.
No, I had a senpai moment with the Scissor Man. We just recreated the thing in the anime where the girl falls on the guy. Of all the things to happen to this young woman, of all the things to happen, that of all things. Oh, senpai, you fell on top of me. Okay, does he see me? Does he see me get up here? Oh, Goaty, we got out of that room. Yeah, we got out of the room, Goaty. I'm just mousing over to see if I can interact with anything. Like throw the hay on him or whatever. No? Oh my gosh. Pud Model. Can you believe that, Pud Model? Hello, Grim Fandango. Welcome to my stream. How are you? He's just here to cut the girl's hair. Yeah. Gunman's Proof is sick, yeah? You want to play Fire Emblem 4? I wonder if I could ever stream a Fire Emblem game, because if anyone died, I would just keep going, and I wonder if chat would be screaming like, Marty, that character's dead, and then you get the bad ending, and then all the conversations, oh, Marty, let another of my anime waifus die. If I ever played Fire Emblem and any of those effing dumb anime babies died, I'd be like, moving forward. And then I think the entire Fire Emblem community would be like, hey, you're playing it wrong. You gotta start over. You gotta start over from the beginning of the game. You're not allowed to let those people die, even if the game lets you keep going. You're obviously playing it wrong. Yeah, Dave, or you can get the... Oh my god, she's so dumb. You can get the key from like whatever, the crate or whatever, and then you try to use it to leave, and this is what happens. That's the best way to play it? Okay. Can't get out of here. I can get out of here with this car. But the others. So I had to play through where everyone was confirmed dead. And then the car was gone entirely. And then someone in chat supposed that Barrows escaped the prison and used the car to leave. But he was still in the cage. We checked after him. We checked on him after that we saw the car was gone. So Barrows doesn't leave with the car. So I think it's just a thing like, oh, I could leave, but I have to save my friends. And then when you get confirmation that all your friends are actually dead and you try to leave, well, the car's not there. Hello, DG Sky. Thank you very much. Welcome to my stream. I was buying bananas and apples today, and I got a compliment on this shirt. And I looked over at the guy because there was a young woman between us. So he was kind of like, it was like two white guys talking over a young woman who doesn't give a shit about her nonsense. Anyway, so I just kind of gave him like a, oh, thank you. Have a good day. Right. And then he said something else. Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, I've never seen this movie or read this book or whatever it is. So if you start saying things like that are like references to the thing, I'm sorry. Someone saw this at a store and thought I would like it, basically because it looks like a fake book or a fake movie. And so they bought it for me as a gift for like Christmas or whatever. And then I wear it because it's a cool shirt. I have no effing clue what the hell's going on with this. There's the evil rabbit. There's these other guys. Hello, window pane. Can't let a Pegasus Knight die. That sounds like the worst thing in the world. A Pegasus Knight? Is that like an anime girl that's like a centaur Pegasus? That's what you guys are always talking about. You guys are obsessed with stuff like that. Like the top half of an anime teen girl, and then the rest is a centaur, and then it has wings. That's what you're saying, right, Caesar Britannicus? Keep it in your pants, guys. Seriously. Where am I going next in the game? I need to go upstairs and get the insecticide. And I need to start playing this game faster, or we're never going to get an ending. It was the parrot? What did the parrot do this time? There's so many things we haven't figured out. Let's go get the insecticide, get the ham, get the gold key, I think it is. We're getting, right? Oh, and we need the West Wing key as well. We should probably go through the courtyard. Well, we'll end up in the courtyard once the drink gets spiked and we drink it or whatever the frick. Don't worry. I don't need to make notes or refer to notes or look at my map. I know what I'm doing. I'm going through here. And I'm going this way. And I'm looking at this nest. And I'm getting this and pushing it. That's going to be great. It's going to be great. What is this? The nest is full of eggs and junk. There's a key in here. A key is inside the nest. Pocketed the West Wing key. Just trying to think. I usually do a bunch of stuff here first. But what if we went to the West Wing like early before doing any of this stuff? I wonder if that would do anything. So we get a can of insecticide. And I know what to do with that. We get some rope. I've never figured out what to do with the rope. Please, nobody tell me. And then, since we are like heavily dissociating, I can see on the other side of this cupboard or dresser or locker or whatever you want to call it. Because we're dreaming. So I can go over here and push this. Found the key to the West Wing. I got it. Do you guys ever make instant ramen with egg? And if you do, how do you do it? Does anyone else here like get a pack of an instant ramen and then say, this is not enough protein, and then you like scramble eggs in with the water and the noodles? Does anybody else do that? It's okay. It's not great. Hello, Alpacish. How are you? So we just got the insecticide, the rope, and the black robe. And then the key to the West Wing doesn't show up in your inventory because it's like a key. You have soft boil the egg, marinate in brown sugar and soy sauce. Really? Okay. That sounds like an actual ramen egg. Crack an egg and let it boil on the bottom of the pot so it mostly stays intact. Oh. You do the egg on the side. Yeah, so I tried that and it sucked. The way I did it was dumb and bad, I guess. But I never went to culinary school, and like I didn't grow up in a house where people were like super serious about cooking and, you know, were teaching me how to do stuff. I've learned how to cook on the internet. All my knife skills and like learning how to deglaze the pan to get your fond off and all that other stuff, I've only learned from the internet. Basically, Gordon Ramsay screamed at me on my computer monitor a bunch of times. That's how I learned how to cook. So I got everything I want from there, right? And now we can go into here. These days, just buy udon or soba. Use pre-made dashi stock. And then add leftover meats. Yeah, so if I could make something where I had leftover meats for ramen, that would be good. And then you strain the liquid. Add some veggies. Yeah. Put the insects out of the locker. And I get the gold key. And then let's go in the fridge and get the ham. That's going to be useful later. And now we fall to our knees. We fall to our knees and we take another breather, which is we often do this in this game because my stamina is almost all the way gone. Beef and barley stew. Oh, banana bread. Can I tell you guys a story? One time I was on the subway and there was a young woman there on the subway. And she was holding up her phone, and I could see her phone. And she was playing a game, and the game was just like this abstract, like brown pattern with like some shininess on it. And she was like touching the touch screen, and I'm like, what game is she playing on her phone? It just looks like an abstract painting. Like it didn't look like any game I've ever seen, at least of all a phone game, which is usually a bunch of like, it's like a casino, just a bunch of blinking lights and animals and blah, 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 right? So I'm watching her like just rub her thumbs on the screen, like playing with this like this abstract brown pattern that was kind of shiny. And then she turned her wrist and just like put her phone down at her side. It was banana bread. Let's go into this room. Hello, Schneefoot. It's locked. Okay, so go upstairs. This room and its counterpart get swapped. You know what I mean? They get swapped. You know what I mean? It's a true story. It's a true story. She was admiring the banana bread and she was like rubbing the plastic wrapper on it. I swear. She had banana bread online. Yeah. Banana bread is a guilty pleasure for me because I really like it, but I think it makes me feel like crap. When I look at banana bread and I think about getting it, especially with chocolate chips, something in my brain says like, don't get it. No, don't do it, Marty. Don't do it. I'm like, why not? You really can't blame her, no. Miss Mary.
Glad to see you safe, Jennifer.
Mary, everyone.
Everything's gonna be just fine.
So can I interrupt this? Grab the phone. No? Grab the table. Grab the suit of armor. Grab the closet. Touch her. Get her.
Wow. Drink this. It'll calm you down.
Okay, so like your cursor appears here, but I don't think I can do anything to actually like stop this from happening.
Huh? Oh. Dot, 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 dot.
Hello, Serious Smiley. No. Banana breads. Yeah, carrot cake is good. I'll eat carrot cake after a meal at a restaurant if someone else is paying. Like you, chat. When are you going to take me out for dinner again? I really liked that place we went to last time where I got the fresh fish. That was really good. When are you going to do that again, chat? Okay. Do I just give him the ham straight up? I think I do. Who are you? Simon Barrows. This man is Barrows? The owner of this mansion? The patriarch of the Barrows family? I'm trying to game right now, iPhone. I'm trying to game. What? Right now, it's watching you. Huh? Watching you. Cradle under the star. Cradle under the star? Oh, where's she going? Lot! Save us! Jennifer, you're okay. Lot! Half a sec. I'll get you out. There we go. Now, get out of here before Mary comes. Huh? Quickly! Jennifer! So I think that's the precise moment Jennifer knows that Mary is bad. Because Jennifer's a little slow on the uptake. A voice is heard outside the shed.
Now, isn't that a pity? Jennifer, don't move a muscle. I will punish you.
No theories, Davar. Bonk. Got no theories. I have a list of things I want to try. And that's it. That's it. I tried parrying the drink. Yeah. The thing is, like, Jennifer can't use knowledge of past dreams in a current dream. We were trying something. What were we trying to do in the game? We were trying to, like, put the rod in the urn. And it didn't work. Because Jennifer needs to see the mural in the cultish library first, right? before she has the idea. So you can't sequence break. And similarly here, like all this stuff with Mary, like you can't stop yourself from drinking the drink, but that makes it more dreamlike. Makes it more dreamlike, like you're trapped in a recurring dream. You don't have full agency. You're watching yourself do things, and you're like, "Well, why did I do that?" Thank you for the follow. Okay. So, I've checked that. Just gonna do that. Get Hyam, get spiked by Mary, then confront her on floor 2. Okay, I'll try to remember to confront her on floor 2. Don't look in the tub and don't touch the suit of armor. And then this crevice in the West Wing library, I have no idea. And then bring Scissor Man to his padded cell. Yeah, so we're gonna try to lure Scissor Man to his padded cell. I don't think I need to go to the cultish library right now. I don't think I need to do it. Maybe I'll have to go later, but not now. So let's open up the path to the padded cell, then go to the music room and get Scissor Man to chase us. And then try to lure him into that padded cell and see if he like just loses his mind. Like, this is where I spent 20 years. Why'd you bring me back here? Hello, don't touch the door. How are you? This game is so much fun to figure out the endings. I spoiled myself on a couple things. Some accidental spoilage. And some, just a little bit of, tiny little bit of hint stuff. Because thing is with my stream, I gotta keep playing different games all the time, I think that's why people enjoy the stream to a certain extent. And I can't be playing this game for 30 hours or whatever. And then this is a point and click adventure game too. So like the normal rules of gaming do not apply to point and click adventure games. If I'm stuck in a point and click adventure game for half an hour or even 5 minutes or even 10 minutes, I'm just going to start looking stuff up. I don't care. Hello, Kermit Frog. You were very lucky to avoid spoilers. I thought I was getting a bug or something at one point, so then I'd look things up, and then I got accidentally spoiled on things I didn't want to know. Accidental spoilage is leaving out a pot of spaghetti on the stove overnight. You purposefully spoiled the endings, didn't you? No. No, some of the spoilers were because I thought there was a dumb bug or there was something idiotic happening. And every time I go to GameFAQs to get an answer for one thing, I get spoiled on 3 or 4 things I didn't want to know. And then after the last stream, I took a little peek. Just a little bit of peeking. So if the devil idol is here... Oh, it's not. The devil idol is not here. Okay. I have an idea of what happens if you bring Scissor Man into this room, by the way. I have an idea of what might happen. Yeah, so this is not a devil idol playthrough. Because there's things in the game that you control, and then there's things that are random. And I just needed, like, a little bit of help knowing which things are in my control and which things are random. Because it's just kind of driving me nuts. Just kind of driving me nuts, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know things were random. Like, I thought the West Wing key was always in the last place you looked. And actually, it happened again this run that's the case. Every single time I've done a run of this game, I've checked the shoebox first, and then it was in the nest. And then a couple of times I'm like, well, it's not in the shoebox. So I checked the nest and it wasn't there. What the hell was that? Oh my god. And then the West Wing key was in the shoebox. So I was convinced it was like a dream logic thing of like, it's always the last place you look. You have to check both and it's always in the second one. But then apparently I saw online that it's not that way. right? So he does speed running. I was gonna become a Fazanadu speedrunner, but I decided not to because I love Fazanadu so much. I didn't want to ruin it for myself by playing it over and over and over again. Hasn't been used in ages. The air in this room is stagnant. So there's nothing to interact with in this room at all. Like, what is the point of the room? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So let's leave. And then we're going to try to bring Scissorman in here. See what happens. I don't know. Yeah, 30 hours on an adventure game where 90% of your time is being stuck and making no progress. I mean, it's like Sonic and getting all the emeralds. It's like, yes, I could do another Sonic stream and get the true endings by getting all the emeralds, or I could do literally anything else with my life. Like, really, like anything else. Anything in the world other than memorizing the special stages in Sonic the Hedgehog games, which are all like the most effed up things in the world. Really seems like you would put the rope here. Just seems like you'd put the rope there. Okay. We're going to take a knee. 120 hours on this insane DOS mystery adventure game. Well, if that works for that streamer, that works for them. That's cool. Cute cattle. What's a Banicula? I think it's a series of books for like the weird kids at school. I haven't read them. Couldn't tell you. I think they're Bachman books. Remember when Stephen King would write under a different name? Bachman wrote these, right? Oh, John Matrix. The Cat Dog Mysteries. Yeah. Like, yeah, exactly. Can I just go in here for a second? I don't think there's anything in here at all. This is just nothing, right? The tile graphics even look scrambled. This looks like a buggy Sonic level. Yeah, and this looks like a cool pair of sunglasses. There's nothing in here. Point and click adventure games are not. I had to ask Retrograde Tom this just to confirm it. Like the normal video game thing, which is what Nintendo articulated and like really polished, is that you introduce the thing to the player the first time, and then quickly you give it to him again in a slightly more complex form, and then you give it to him a third time, and now you're allowed to give it to the player in combination with other things. So in most video games, mechanics are introduced in like baby form, tutorial form, and then again a little bit tougher, then again a little bit tougher, and then they start combining in different ways. But point and click adventure games, like the first puzzle you do in a point and click adventure game is not an introduction to the game's aesthetics. Like only like The Witness or something, or probably The Outer Wilds. Maybe Myst sometimes does a good job of it. Myst 3 probably does a good job of this, but usually in point and click adventure games, like the first puzzle you do is not insight into the aesthetic of the game. Maybe Monkey Island does it well. Monkey Island does it well because the first puzzle is a silly joke or pun, and the result is something humorous. And that's all the things in Monkey Island. So I guess Monkey Island does a good job. Maybe other LucasArts do a good job of it. But like, I don't know. Like some point and click adventure games, like sometimes you get a string of puzzles where it's giving you insight into what the game designer thinks is beautiful and what they're trying to express. But a lot of point-and-click adventure games, it's like Puzzle 5 is just some completely random thing out of nowhere. Puzzle 12 has frick all to do with anything else that's going on thematically. Just complete nonsense, right? So, I want to enjoy point-and-click adventure games because point-and-click adventure games they were the only games that were like really directed, like from like a Roger Ebert cinema theory point of view. And point-and-click adventure games throughout the 80s and 90s were like one of the few video game genres where someone could actually have like authorial control over what was happening at all times. So then they have all this other stuff about them that's really, really amazing, like the story and the dialogue and the voice acting and the graphics, and all that stuff can culminate in something super, super cool. Whereas a lot of games, it's like, well, the game designer doesn't have a tremendous amount of control over things when the player, like, you know, like Half-Life 2, when the player jumps around in the cutscene of Half-Life 2, just bzzz, while what's her name?
Thank you for resubscribing to Marty.zone.
Well, the doctor and what's her name are talking. Alex and her dad are talking, and Gordon's just like turbo bunny hopping, just crashing into the walls and stuff. Anyway, hello Sandwich Hammock. Thank you very much for subbing for 4 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, Sam and Max. That's LucasArts, right? It's funny. Sam and Max. Or LucasArts made The Dig, which everyone says is like a huge pain in the ass and sucks, and they get so upset at The Dig and it's impossible. And then after The Dig, they just had a string of games that are... Anyway, I'm talking too much. Thank you very much, Sandwich Hammock, for subbing for 4 months. I appreciate it. Go! How do I do this again? The timing is weird. Okay, cheat. Okay, stand here. Nope. Okay, whatever, sure. This might work. Yes! Got it. That's how you kill that evil frickin' doll. So I got another key there. What key did I get? I got like the ceremony key, right? I really gotta go pee. And pre-rolls are back on. It's been an hour. So I'm going to take a break. You like The Dig, Dave? Or good. I want people to like it. Have I played Halo? Yes. I played Halo 1. I've played Halo 2. I've played Halo 3. Thank you very much for coming to my stream. I'll be back in a few minutes.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
hello. Well, hello, foamed. Were you guys in Tahiti again? Man. We're back with more Clock Tower. So now I'm going to the music room. And I actually want Scissorman to chase us.
Hey, Marty.
I want him to chase us. I want to make it happen. Hello, foamed. Yeah, you like that one? It's from one of my CD-ROMs from Japan. I don't know if you know this, phone, but I kind of collect like multimedia CD-ROMs. Yeah. I mean, I think they're kind of cool. You know, they got other stuff in them. They got Tahiti and they got cats and dogs and things like that. I've never figured out anything to do with this bathroom. Oh, can I get maggots or blood to pour on my hands here? No? I get the water running. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does. Oh, shit. Cat, didn't you just do that like 5 minutes ago? You evil bastard. They got me again. They got me again. Has anyone in chat been bitten by a werewolf or a vampire? IRL.
Hey, Marty.
I haven't. Not me. I'm definitely not a vampire. I'm still thinking about how Mr. Radon really wants me to wear a medallion on my stream. Like Robert Fripp or something. Still thinking about that. I go to the thrift store every week. I go to the jewelry section. I look for like a huge pentagram or like a big like goat head, like a big capra. I'm like, oh frick, Mr. Radon wants me to wear a medallion. I look for like a big ruby brooch with wings on it that'll act as like a clasp for a cape or a cowl. Can't get it. Can't get it. Hello, Udichi. How you doing? Mori. Oh my god. Mori. Is the music room downstairs? I forgot. Yeah, it's downstairs. Okay, in this room, you can touch the brains and then the frickin' brain in the jar, like the jar breaks and the brain falls out or whatever. It's like, why did you do that, Jennifer? You just killed someone. So I'm not touching the jars with brains in them. Screw that. And also, this game, like, discourages experimentation. Because if you try using an item on something and there's no interaction, you just do the default interaction. And in that case, the default interaction is be a klutzy teenage girl and, like, hit the jar and the jar falls on the floor and the brain spills out. And you're like, oh, frick. He had so much to live for. Hello, Spider-Man. Robert Frick. Wait, isn't there a Robert Freak? Wait, who are we talking about? Is that a painter or something? What's in this room? Right, okay. And then to the left is the room with the mannequins. Well, you know, sometimes things move around in this game and there's like randomness, so I should just like double check some of these rooms, I guess. Robert Fripp, right. Okay, yeah. Again, if you touch this mannequin, like the head comes off. And you know what? This mannequin could be Laura because of the hair. And we're trying to make sure Laura doesn't die this playthrough. So, like, I'm not going to mess with these mannequins. Forget it. Because we didn't see Laura die in the bathtub. And also, I didn't touch the suit of armor. If you touch the suit of armor and Laura isn't already dead, then she will, like, her corpse will be in the suit of armor. So this game has really, really good dream logic. So if we never touch the suit of armor, then we never see Laura's corpse, therefore she's never dead, technically. Right? So, but she could be dead in that mannequin. What was this room? Wait, did I check this? I'm so confused. What's this room again? Oh, duh. Okay, right. Yeah, foamed. Like, graphically, this game is effing amazing. And I think maybe that's why the sequel on PlayStation has such a different tone. Because that game needed to be 3D. And we don't need to get into why it needed to be 3D, but it did. And then, like, once you start doing polygons that are so rough around the edges... you can't do art like this at all. For a lot of people, it's a serious downgrade, right? So then they did what a lot of Japanese developers did with early real-time 3D graphics and pre-rendered stuff. What a lot of the Japanese companies did with their early 3D games was they took on a completely different tone that would match the visual setting.
Hey, Marty.
And that tone is often tongue-in-cheek, unserious, surrealist, alienating. That's like all the games back there on the shelf. They're like, Gadget is such an early 3D game, and they knew they couldn't do like realistic facial animations, so they never attempted it. So instead they made a game that's deeply alienating. Makai is like a super fricked up psychosexual game that only myself and Macaw45 have played. We're the only two people in the world. Maybe Halberball played it. I think he played it, but then he didn't want to admit to it. And anyway, Makai should be titillation. It should be pornography, but because it's like really early 3D CG, it's like 96 or 97 or something. They knew they couldn't make sexy women in the game, so they went in a different direction that ends up being a lot like Silent Hill 2. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Check Macaw45's Discord and go to the games research section and look up MAKAI for my thoughts about Makai, a truly surrealist, screwed up game that's very similar to Silent Hill 2 but predates it by 4 or 5 years or something. You know what I mean? Hello, Teravan. That wasn't me, but I want to be that person. I want to be that person. Oh, man. If I only could make a deal with God and get him to trade our places, I'd be driving that Lotus to that magic card convention. If only. If only. I skipped a room. Your older brother had this on PlayStation, and you weren't allowed to watch him because it's too scary. Oh, this is the messed up door. This is the door that I thought was buggy or whatever. I think there's always one door on the west wing on the first floor that doesn't have anything at all. Let's double check this room too. Let's double check this. Yeah, we have a Magic the Gathering fan here too. That person could be lurking. I don't know. A supporter of the stream, really likes Magic the Gathering. I think that person comes to my stream sometimes. sounds like he knows somebody. I want a black. Oh, Black Lotus. Oh, the card. Sorry. A few streams ago, someone asked me about my dream muscle car, and I said the Lotus. And then someone's like, that's not a muscle car. That's a chick car. Marty's car. Marty's dream car is a chick for a girl or something. I thought you were saying the Lotus, the car. Sorry, I got mixed up. I never played Magic the Gathering. I was into Pogs, and then I got into Warhammer. And when I say I was into these things, I mean I got peer pressured into it. And I thought they were, like, really dumb. I'm sorry. Like, from the instant those cards came out, I would look at the art on the Magic cards and say, that's good art. But it's two problems. One is it instantly clocked it as something where whoever spent the most money on it would win. And when it came out, like, there were kids who were 16 years old who had jobs. I was not 16 years old and I didn't have a job. So, like, the idea of asshole 16-year-olds, like, beating me at some card game and then saying, like, okay, I take one of your cards now or whatever, because that's how teenagers were to me. I've told you this story a million times, chat. When I was a tiny little child, I begged my dad to give me a quarter. I ran up to this big tall thing called Street Fighter 2. I got my dad to, like, get a stool and put it in front of the Street Fighter 2. Put my quarter in. I'm a karate man. Some 14-year-old boy steps up, puts his quarter in. I'm like, what are you doing? Then we fight each other. He annihilates me. And after it, I turn to him. I'm like, how did you throw the fireball? And he looks down at me and I'm like, I'm not telling you how to do that. I'm like, what? Like, I've never been more devastated in my life. That was my first interaction with a gamer, and I've never forgotten it. And I will never forgive you effing gamers for being the way you are. Like, ever since that moment, I've just hated gamers. I was like 4 years old. You're not going to tell a 4-year-old how to do a Hadouken? I'm not going to tell you that, idiot. Are you joking? Are you out of your mind? So when Magic cards came out, this was already after Pogs, right? Can I summon him by playing the piano? We want to summon him. I don't want him to not chase me. And then Magic cards is, like, instantly obvious. Like, oh, if you spend a lot of money on this shit, you're gonna... Ah! I actually meant for this to happen. Get away from me. Let's take him to the cell, boys. We're taking him to his cell. We're taking him back where he belongs. Your own cousin did it to you. Yeah, I forgot that's what Black Lotus is. And then my friends who were into Magic got into Warhammer 40k. And then they were all painting their little things, and I bought like, I didn't even have enough 40k stuff to have an army or whatever. My friends were like, you need a commander or you can never play the game. And I'm like, I don't care. Oh my gosh. He was like off screen. That's so dumb and buggy. I didn't see him at all because... Okay, I'm gonna hit the continue button here and try that again. That's just dumb. It's just dumb. He was off screen in a buggy place. Okay, we're gonna have to hit continue and then be mashing the button like that, apparently. Anyway, nobody cares about my opinion on Magic cards because it's obviously a hugely successful thing. Those guys bought Dungeons and Dragons, like... Wait, what? Oh! Can we not even go in? I have no ability to go in? Come on. I thought this would be the thing. Right? I'm not getting the cursor to enter that room, though. Does he really just lie there for so long? Oh, he does a little wrestling. He does a little wrestling barrel roll. I wonder if they took some sprites from Fire Pro and put them in this game. I bet an animator for one of the Fire Pro games was like, oh, I know how he gets up. He's got to roll first onto his stomach. He can do a ninja kip up, or he can roll. So I don't think we can actually do this. I'm gonna try again, but I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try again. I am an anti-gamer, yeah. Prompted you to socialize. Yeah, the thing is, like, Teravan, the people I grew up with, like the scene around that stuff, it was not about making friends and socializing. It was not at all like, oh, you have that card? Oh, you play the game too? Oh, let's play together. Oh, that was fun. Hey, yeah, we're meeting up at the mall next week to play again. Awesome, right? Like, in my, everything where I grew up was like, no, I'm not telling you how to do a Hadoken, 2-year-old child. Go fuck yourself. Like, that's what it was like for me. And like, when Pokemon cards came out, I was never going to get into Pokemon cards, but Pokemon cards very rapidly became a thing where like 13-year-olds would challenge 8-year-olds to Pokemon card games, and then 13-year-old would be like, I'll take your Charizard, right? It's like, what do you mean? It's like, that's the rules of the game, you stupid idiot. I beat you in the game. I get to take whatever card I want from your stuff. Bye-bye, right? Like, that was just the normal thing. There was no such thing as like welcoming people into a community and making friends. It was all like, it's so messed up. Why are you running? I can't get you to stop. Jeez, took a lot. Okay, go in the room. No, really? That's not a thing? The thing is, like, the other... Oh, I tripped over him again. It really seems like you bring him in here, and then he stabs this false wall. Right? Because they have this weird wall here. They say it's paint, but to me it looks like a stickiness or something. I don't know. I guess there's a door on the other side, so it's not like a webbing or whatever. Hello, Ninja Vitus. So anyway, we got into 40K, and all we did was paint the figurines. And my friends were just like all day like painting their little Warhammer things. And I'm like, I'm not gonna get left out on this.
Hey, Marty.
I'll buy some Nurgles or whatever. I chose the Chaos Space Marines that are gross diseased guys. And I'm like, I'm never gonna play this. I just want to hang out with my friends. And I remember going to Games Workshop and being like, what's the cheapest thing I can buy here? Hello, Mudbound Dragon. Never played the game once. Yeah, it was a pretty rough situation with the gamers. Yeah, I define myself by my hatred of Magic cards. No, that's not true. I think the art is often really, really good on those. I knew someone who used to paint the cards. Like, you would give him a Magic card and $10, and he would do a custom paint job on the art that was interesting or something. And he played the game too. And when he played the game, he seemed to be having fun with strangers. I would watch him play. And he was able to make friends and, you know, bond over that. Seemed like kind of okay. Well, what do we do now? Do I run back to the storeroom? I'm disappointed that didn't work. I'm disappointed I couldn't get into the padded cell with Scissorman and make him like freak out or whatever. Okay, what if he tried stabbing? That doesn't make any sense. Bring him to the library and get him to stab the crevasse for us? Does that make any sense? Not this room. Nope, not there either. Hello, Janet Grimes. Which game did you beat? Can't remember the last time I felt conflicted when I beat a game. Usually when a game makes me feel an emotion like that, I drop it. I dump it like a sack of rocks. Oh. He's gone. Not exactly the result I wanted. Darkfall 2. Lights out. What's that? Oh, it's a mislike? Oh yeah? Is it good? Did they run out of time or money to make the game, Giant Crimes? You guys ever play Knights of the Old Republic 2? You guys remember the last part of that game? The ending of Obsidian's sequel to Knights of the Old Republic is like, it's a planet with nothing on it, and then you run across this barren landscape, and I guess you kill somebody, and then it's like, missing cutscene, missing cutscene, missing cutscene, credits. It was the director's cut? Darkfall 2. Who made it? Is that by the same people who did like Broken Sword or Siberia or something? It kind of makes the game funny. Sorry, I'm rolling my eyes thinking about a different moment in Knights of the Old Republic 2. There's a part where you land on a planet and these guys come up to you and they confront you over the fact that it's not your Millennium Falcon. Like, this dude's like, that's my spaceship. Give it back to me. Because the circumstances in which you come to own that spaceship are kind of dubious. Thank you for the follow. So, it's like a light side, dark side decision, I think is what they want it to be. Like, oh, if you're playing as a purely good person, and this guy can prove that it is his spaceship, you should just give him the keys to the Millennium Falcon and say, you're right, I apologize. Here you go. And then walk away. That's what you should do. But me as a gamer, I was like, there's no way I give him the keys to the spaceship and then it's a game over. Like, obviously this is a quest that leads back to me getting the ship again. Right? So I was like, yeah, here, I just threw him the keys. And it was such a dumb moment to have in a video game, like on your Xbox. Right? Because as a gamer, like it's like an unrole playable situation. It's like you're playing chicken with the DM, basically. It's like you're playing Dungeons and Dragons and the DM is like, oh, this NPC says you got to give him all your gold and then you got to give him your house and you got to give him all your equipment. Yep, here you go. I give it to all of them. I give everything to him, DM. You're just playing chicken with the DM to see like what's the worst you can do. Are you just going to end the campaign right now? Or are you just going to say, and I'm dead instantly? And there's no more game and get out of my house? Are you really going to do that? So stupid. So I give the keys to this guy. I don't even remember how that concluded. I have no memory of like what the hell happened in the end there. Okay. I'm kind of goofing around in the game trying to figure something out and I can't figure it out. So I have an idea of what to do. So I'm going to go do it. Which is I'm going to go back to the east side of the house. And I'm going to go in the cultish library, which is on the first floor of this run, I think. and I'm going to kick down the bookshelf, and the bookshelf will show me that I need to put the rod in the urn. And then I will put on the cloak and the perfume and get past the dog. I'm wary of looking at the candles because maybe Sarah will be there or Laura will be there. And that will confirm Laura dead, but I don't want her to be dead. Right? I'm trying to figure out what role Laura can play in this to help us if she never dies. And then we're gonna confront Mary on the second floor because we know she's evil, so we won't walk up to her and get stabbed by her. Maybe that'll be something new. I don't know. I never got the key for this. Oh, I know. Oh, I didn't look under the glass. I gotta go back upstairs and look under the glass to get the key for that room. Oh, one guy made it? How is it a director's cut if one guy made the game? What are you talking about? What, one guy made the game and then some asshole kicked down the door and was like, "You're not allowed to make it like that." And he was like, "Oh, okay." And then he released the game. And then 2 years later, he's at his computer and he's like, "I wonder if I can upload it now. I wonder if that guy's going to kick down the door." What does that mean? Director's cut means... Okay, THQ Nordic produced it. Wow, okay. Okay, hello Pepperoni Pizza, man. How you doing? Use the gold key. So don't look at the suit of armor. Don't look at it. Don't look at the suit of armor. Don't do it. Don't do it. We never figured out the effing telephone. That's so annoying. Put the rope on the receiver of the telephone so when it rings, you can yank it towards you. Because I have a bunch of things I haven't figured out in the game, and then some of them got to be the same thing. Right? Like, never figured out the phone, never figured out the rope. Or is it one thing? No? Hit the phone with the staff. Is it just like a cheeky little, you know, spooky thing that the phone rings, but the line's been cut? Is that it? I can never pick up the phone in time. Isn't the character in this game supposed to be Jennifer Connelly? Wait, what? What did you just say? Janet Grimes? What? Isn't the character in this game supposed to be Jennifer Connelly? What? What do you mean by that? I don't... Jennifer Connelly? From Labyrinth? Isn't the character in this game supposed to be Jennifer Connelly? But why would you type that in my chat? Why would you do that? Why would you type something like that in my chat? I don't get it. I don't get it.
See my love dance. She swears what I think I have. She will take. There's a sad in the empty space if I move close.
Do you think this game is based off of Jennifer Connelly?
I sure do.
Good.
Hello, Sujak. Welcome to my stream. How are you? We're playing Phenomenon. The Dario Argent. We're playing Labyrinth, the movie with the puppets and David. But we're playing Clock Tower on the Super Nintendo. I got the key, right? So we can go down now and enter the cultish library. Okay. Arrow Video is doing a release of Miss 45. I don't know what that is. Is that a good movie? Everyone should see Phenomenon. It's a good movie. And if you're watching Phenomenon and it's not your thing, just stick with it. Just stick with it. I think we've agreed as a community that many of us had the same reaction to Phenomenon, which was like, what is this? What is this thing? And then in like the last half hour, it's like, oh, this movie rules. So good. It's kind of backloaded in a way, in a funny way. Okay. So I have the rod this playthrough, so I should be able to push down the this bookcase, which it doesn't let you do unless something. Now, do I need to look at it too? Yeah. No, not Phenomenon with John Travolta. No. That movie's boring. It's just a guy turning pages in a book, and then he realizes his fingers aren't even touching the book because the tumor gave him... I saw that movie in theaters. I think that's one of the movies I told my parents, like, I want to go see this. Stupid idiot child Marty. Time will cause adherence. The clock tower's clock stopped. Hey, if I don't read this, does she not hit the switches? And then you get killed by... Here, I should write that down. Don't read time causes adherence book. Phenomena by John Travolta is fine. It's just once you've seen Phenomenon with Jennifer Connelly, there's really no comparison. And yeah. Phenomena. Were you being serious, multiple control? Did you miss? I've already made that joke on my stream like 9 times. Well, I guess some people don't watch every single minute of the stream. I don't know what's up with that. I don't really understand that myself, but anyway, at the end, Jennifer will run to these switches and start flipping them so she doesn't die. And those switches stop, or they start the clock tower. But, like, I don't know why she does that necessarily. Maybe it's because you read that book there. I don't know. Hello, Flip Dippy. How are you? Greetings. Okay. And then I can't read that book, so that might screw us over. Okay, let's leave. Let's go. I think I kind of want to, like, finish this run. We're going to go to the second floor and confront Mary, because we know Mary is evil. It's a pretty weak idea for what to do differently this time, but it's what I got. And we still haven't figured out the crevice. I was going to try to get Scissor Man to come into that room with us, and maybe he'd stick his scissors in the crevice and then the key would come out or something. I have no idea. But he disappeared. He despawned, which is weird because the last time he was chasing us, he refused to despawn
until we went into the storeroom and hid. So there's a lot about this game I don't know. It's basically what I'm saying. There's just a million effing things about this game that I still don't understand. I should check out MS. What is it called? Oh, stop running, stop running, stop running. MS 45. Okay. Never seen Dragonheart. Undercover Brother? Nope. Snakes on a Plane? Yes. That Snakes on a Plane is a different era. Isn't it? It's Miss 45? Okay. I'll try. If you post about it in my Discord, there's a better chance. There's one more thing I want to do. There's one more thing I want to do before we get this ending. I want to go to the butcher's room. Where's that? Should be on this floor, right? I want to go to the butcher's room and get the cage key and free the animals. That's the music room, right? A corpse of a crow. There's a key here. Pocketed the cage key. And then we can use that key on these cages. You don't do Discord? How do I not remember what I told you a few months back? What was I doing? What's the context for that conversation? Was I trying to be 4 or 5 Sonic games in one stream? Was I hope I find a way out of here too. Was I trying to beat Baldur's Gate without reloading the game or ever dying? The rats ran away. I'll take your word for it. Was I playing a first-person Japanese adventure game that has no guides for it online? Was I locked into an argument with Zetsubera or Grape Sodi? Was I in a parasocial wrestling match with one of my regulars? And they were screaming and crying about how I'm a terrible asshole and never give them attention. And then I was trying to like simultaneously calm them down, but also further abuse them. Was I grappling with that at the same time we had that conversation? Some of you guys who don't stream, I don't know if you understand what it's like. I don't know. I know what I was doing. I was explaining the Barbara games. Did that conversation happen mid-lecture about Barbara? Is that what was going on? There's always many things going on here. Always many things going on. I think I'm never going to watch the movie you want me to watch if you're not going to post it on Discord. I've already forgotten about it. I can add it to my IMDb watch list, but that list is very long already. It's already very, very long. Where am I going now? The cage key. Okay. When I was looking up hints online, the cage key figured in somehow. But I've tried the cage key. I've tried it on Barrows's cage, right? We tried that. There's like no interaction point to even free Barrows or something. I can try again. We can quickly go back to the courtyard. and try to use the cage key on Barrows' cage, but it's not the same kind of cage at all. I should watch the trailer. Maybe. Do we ever get the lore? No. This is... In the PlayStation game, they, like, explicate all the stuff about this game. This game is, like, very, very sparse in terms of lore. It has tiny little lore hints sprinkled in, and you're supposed to really extend your imagination to fill in all the gaps. And then in the first PlayStation game, if I recall correctly, like a police detective is talking to this character we're playing as now, and the police detective is like, and then what happened? And Jennifer says in plain English, like, this character named this attacked me, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So can I give him the key? No, he's no longer looking at Jennifer. What do you think about this rod? Not interested in the cool rod. Do you want to see this cloak? You want to see this robe I found? No. This game is like, I don't know what to compare it to. It's almost like Mulholland Drive, but Mulholland Drive would come out like 5 or 6 years later. It's almost like Mulholland Drive in terms of, like, you know, it's sprinkling clues, and then the clues themselves are symbols. So you need to understand the symbolic meaning behind a thing and abstract out, and then combine all these abstract things. You know what I mean? Huh. Yeah, that's kind of what it is like, Udichi. It's kind of like that. Well, it's not for him. So is there another cage in the game that's like holding an animal? I can't think of one. Did I try giving like the bird the cage key? Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? Let me just check the pool really quickly. No. Okay, should I just go get an ending? And we'll go to the second floor and confront Mary. And we know Mary's evil. So maybe something will happen. But she has a gun now. That's the thing. She has an elephant gun. Yeah, Simon also had the opportunity to escape earlier in this run, didn't he? Because the door to the cage was open. Lot opened the door of the cage. That's how we got out. And then I hit Mary with the stick and knocked her out cold. So Mary was there, knocked out, lying face first on the floor. The door of the cage was open, and Simon didn't leave. So he's like a masochist or something. He feels like he deserves it. Where am I in the game right now? I'm lost. Hold on. This'll never work. Stick a key in a crevice to get another key. This crevice looks pretty deep. There's something shiny in there. And I've tried everything, right? I think I should get this ending and then allow myself to look at some more clues. Because I can't. Sorry. I don't care if this is the medium of video games. I don't know. I got other things to do in my life. I would love to get a pointer. That would be the ideal situation, right? That somebody would hear all my gameplay commentary and then give me a gentle hint to point me slightly in some direction. That would be cool. But do I have a magnet? No. Are you saying, Udichi? Have you played this game before? Are you saying that's what I need? Let's get an ending. We have endings B, D, and E. So we might get ending C now? You never played it? The thing is, there's no item combination, Udichi. Like, maybe in that one case it might work, but you can't combine items in your inventory, so. Oh, I'm so tired. I have to step like one tile closer or something to be able to put the robe on. There we go. And then apply the perfume. The dog knows this smell very well. Smells like the perfume Mary uses. See, Jennifer should already know just from that Mary is evil. But she doesn't. But this playthrough, we do know Mary that is evil because she spiked the drink and we got knocked unconscious. And then Lot saved us and Lot said, stay away from Mary. Now, this is a tough decision to make because if I go all the way to the right here, we might see Laura dead surrounded by candles. Are you just doing it? You are doing it. Okay. Laura's not dead in this playthrough. So is Laura going to show up? Is Laura going to show up? That would be so good. Because there's nobody with the candles. Because Lot was presumably killed by Mary after she rescued us, right? Thank you, Alpakish. I think this is the only unqualified, positive, non-troll comment Alpakish has ever written in my chat. Which means I am expecting something awful to happen next. Something terrible is about to happen. Because what's going on, Alpakish? Did you have like a come to Jesus moment today or something? What is going on with you? I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Something's gonna happen.
But Marty, it's the new me. It's a new me. I'm no longer typing always on the edge trolly comments in your chat. You're doing a great job, Marty.
He wants the David Lee Roth sounds back.
Ooh, yeah. Oh,
So the elevator typically doesn't work until you trigger this part. So let's trigger it. Let's go. Oh, I already tried tying the rope to the thing. I've tried this. It's not like the table's locked to the floor or anything, so. Okay. Hello, Game Dev Jeff. Ooh, nice stream streak. Very good. Game Dev Jeff posted a video. Here, let's watch this cutscene. It's important. Game Dev Jeff recommended me a video of Korean chicken soup. And I decided I didn't want to make the Korean chicken soup. I just wanted that woman to be my wife. I decided like almost instantaneously in the first couple of seconds of that video. I'm like, oh, but if she was my wife, then... Wait, what? Oh. Okay, I'm pressing the wrong button. I wonder what's behind these curtains. What a fancy looking place. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's so amazing how she looks through the curtains and she has that reaction and we don't know what she saw for a couple of seconds. It's so perfect. You can do it! You can do it, Jennifer Connelly! Come on, Jennifer. Come on, what are you doing? Do it. Go, 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 go. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Nice. So is that Danny we just killed? And Bobby is Scissor Man?
Self-destruct sequence has been activated. All Umbrella employees get to the elevator.
Go, 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 go. We're gonna go to the second floor. I think this is gonna be ending C. Try the first floor. Try the first floor. Usually it doesn't work, but we can try. Doesn't work. Oh, we might die in the elevator too. Because there's some weird thing where he can come out of the thing and kill us there. What ending was that? I forgot. I have it written down over there. Okay. We're on the second floor. Tie a rope to yourself. Collapse. Okay. Okay, it's time to go. I just want a new ending. There she is, but we know she's evil.
Miss Mary. Jennifer. You've been a terrible daughter. My son is dead because of you.
Holy shit, that's a new reveal. That's a new reveal. Don't let her do whatever she's gonna do. Don't let her do it. Yes. Sick. Run past her. What's over here? What's over here? Awesome.
Bobby! Bobby! Get this girl! She's the one who killed Danny.
Holy fuck. Okay, I'm choosing the left one. I chose the left one, chat. Oh. Can't use the ladder? Oh no, you can. Use that then. Shit, I had to find the spot where I could click. So that's the reveal of the names Danny and Bobby for real. Oh my god. You're not! Dark Souls ladder combat! Just. Oh, okay, she automatically hit the switches? She is, okay. Maybe because I read that book.
Ugh, so tired.
The sound of the clock tower makes me angry. It makes me so angry I'm gonna walk right through this thing. Die. That's a new ending for sure. So I took the left route, right? I didn't know what was going on in that room with the two entryways. Because I didn't know where my character was relative to any of that. I didn't know if I was coming out of one or if I was on the left or the right or whatever. So, and then also in that scene, it's weird. Maybe we could have went to the right after shoving Mary. I don't know. But that's a new ending. And then Laura should be alive. We never saw Laura die. Anne died on screen. Lot died off screen. Laura was not killed in the tub, or she was not in the suit of armor. I guess she's in the suit of armor anyway. Who knows? What a cool game. Very cool game. I took the left path. So if I took the right path, would something else happen? I don't know. And then if I ran to the right there, I probably would just ended up in the same hallway as the elevator. It's a weird 180 thing that the game does. I did this. Thank you for the GG and the clap. I appreciate it. This is my gaming clipboard, by the way. It's covered in dank stickers. Yeah. It's interesting how one person was tasked with Bobby and Danny, and another person was tasked with the three friends. So they would have consistency, right? Face graphic. What's the next plan? Pre-rolls are back on? Man. Aw, man. Well, I think that should be an A, personally. I think that should be an A ending or an S ending, because it's like the B ending, but I got more like information, right? There was more lore. Hello, Wall of Beef. How you doing? So let's see what ending we got. What? That's the C ending? But the B ending was all girls confirmed dead. The C ending, Laura should still be alive. That's the C ending? Really? Really? So I don't have the A ending or the S ending. Do you get something special with all the endings? I consider this a recurring nightmare where all the endings are equally valid, and I just want to see all of them. I have no idea if you get something for getting all the endings. There's an S ending that's like the super secret ending. That exists. Anyway, I'm going to take another break. Gonna run an ad to get rid of pre-rolls. Thanks for coming to my stream. I'll be back soon.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Bow, bow, bow.
Okay. Spilled some water on my notes, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. What do I do now? Do I look up a clue? Hey, who is an expert in this game? Someone in the chat earlier was saying that they've gotten all the endings to this before. Is that person willing to give me a gentle clue? Because, like, what would I don't even know what I would do next. I don't even know. And that ending was apparently like a downgrade. That ending was awesome, though. How is that C ending? Doesn't make any sense.
Well, don't read the time causes adherence book. I don't know. Hello, Barfy. SNES Shadowrun. The triple backseat. How are you, Barfy? Is there going to be a Barfy Thursdays this week? I hope so. I hope there is. Oh, I'm sitting on something. Okay. Quick start. Quick start. Well, until somebody says they're going to help me, I am going to do a quick run. Let's do a quick run where I don't read the book that says time will cause adherence. And let's see if Jennifer fails to know how to hit the switches. And then I'll get like a bad ending or something. Yeah, no, could be cool. Could be cool. Oh my god, Anne. Jennifer, help! Glub, 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 glub. Anne! Glub, 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 glub. Anne. Get him! Nice. Let's go. Nope. I said let's go. Not let's fall on his head. Is there anything else I can experiment on this time? If the West Wing key is in the shoebox, that would be cool. How long are the runs in this game? It depends on how much talking I do. How much talking I do, how much experimentation I do. 3 hours at the most, right? There's the key. Okay. So for the first time, the West Wing key is in the first place I looked. That's literally never happened. If I get the devil idol, can I put it where it needs to go? Just trying to think here how much of the game I can skip. Oh, there's also the right path on that other thing. I could try that too, right? But then that would split into like a whole bunch more endings or something. Yeah. So letting Mary serve us the spiked drink and then going to the second floor again means I could take the right path there. I bet it ends up in the same place though. Probably ends up on the balcony. Well, I don't know. Is it cheating to do this, chat? Is this cheating? I have a button on my controller that makes my Super Nintendo go really fast. And I'm only using it to speed up these moments where we like literally nothing happens. Because our teen girl has a chronic fatigue syndrome and like needs to constantly kneel and just catch her breath. It's not cheating. I feel like it just makes things go faster. The thing is, like, save state, save time. I don't believe in that, but using a turbo button in a game that frequently makes you just stop and do literally nothing, and nothing's ever going to happen. Scissorman's not going to jump out and kill us when we're just arresting. This context, not cheating. Okay. Maybe you guys are right. In a shmup, it might be cheating. Well, if you fast forwarded in a shmup, that would just make the game more difficult. Thank you, Barfy, for reminding us about the themes. I did not employ those themes very well on my Sonic stream. Specifically, new friends were coming in, and they were saying things like, "You're playing Sonic on an arcade stick?" That was their first time chat message. And they were saying things like, "The only way to play Sonic 1, 2, and 3 in Nux is on the Sega Saturn Super Sonic Jam, blah, 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 blah." And instead of saying hello to those people and welcoming them to my stream, instead I passive-aggressively attacked them over and over and over again. Wasn't very mature. Did not exhibit the themes of positivity and growth. Instead, I went on a wrathful tirade exhibiting Torontonian passive aggressiveness and said, "Hey, if you're going to come to my stream, the first thing you need to type in my chat is hello. My name is John. I love Sonic the Hedgehog." And it should not be anything like, "You're playing the game wrong." But you know what? You know what? I should have said hello to them and welcomed them to my stream. That's what I should have done. Yeah, it's a fast forward, yeah. So we can't get past the dog without the perfume and the cloak. And I just realized I didn't grab the perfume when I should have. I should have grabbed it before. So we need the perfume and the cloak. Like, there's a bunch of rooms I gotta do. Because then I need to get the insecticide. I don't know. What a weird game. Seems like a bunch of this stuff is really mandatory. Oh, yeah. That does, Udichi, that does what turbo button means. That is what turbo button means. You're right. I wasn't trying to deliberately be confusing. Sorry, no. That's absolutely fair. I was saying turbo button in a way that makes it seem like I've never played a video game in my life before, and I'm not a real gamer. That's my bad. Hey man, you're on the edge. Making sure you have a real positivity, not toxic positivity. Yeah, real positivity is engaging in severely degenerate behavior, like playing Sonic the Hedgehog for 13 hours in one day, and then like screaming at people. That's... He's coming. He's coming. Can you recover stamina faster by jamming the button?
Go.
I don't want to go in this room. I want to go in this room. Go in this room. What? Sonic the Hedgehog was a lot easier when you were 12. And Docin.Ritalin? Is that what you're saying? Oh, what? 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 Dude! Yes! Get him! Get his ass. Nice. It's stinky in here, though. I gotta leave, too. I also have to leave the room. I've never done that before. I had no idea that was possible. Nice. So there's 2 cans of insecticide, and she automatically picked one up. Or did I tell her to pick it up? Maybe I told her to pick it up, because that's kind of what I went in for that room for. And oh, I didn't set myself up there at all. What I was trying to do would have never worked if it weren't for that other can of insecticide. That was sick. Okay, that's a new thing. I don't know if that's like gonna change anything in the game, but that was cool. You know, there's 2 batteries or 2 cans of kerosene in that scene, and only one of them gets used. Well, that was cool. That was cool. So I can pick this one up. It's insecticide. Yeah, this is insecticide. And get the rope. I don't know. I might need a clue. There's just too many things in the game I don't know what to do with. The rope, I never figured out. The crevice, never figured that out. I hope that the key that I'm missing is in the crevice. That would just make 2 mysteries into 1 mystery. But I don't know. I'm just trying to think here. What do I need to do and what do I not need to do? Well, I'm going to go get the gold key and the ham. Should this be a quickie? Should this be a quick one? Who's the real degenerate? Playing Sonic for 13 hours or watching someone play Sonic for 13 hours? Yeah, that's the thing. I can only be as severely degenerate as you guys allow me to be. You guys are the ones who are in control here. Trying to think. What triggers Mary to show up in that room? Is it getting the ropes? Hold on. Oh my god, I'm getting a massive brain fart. Now I'm not sure what exactly triggers Mary showing up in the gold room key. Or the gold key room, sorry. I thought it was... Huh. Because if she doesn't show up in that room, then you can't have either interaction. You can't have the interaction we just had on the second floor in the previous ending. You can't have that. Because you don't know if she's evil or not. Is it getting the ropes? Is it going through the courtyard? I have no idea. Also, I don't know if the parrot has anything other than you can release him if you want to, and then once he's released, you can do this. Because you can't pick up the blanket. I'll get you. I'll get you. That's what I hear. But this is a game that only ever came out in Japan, so. Does looking at the photograph do something? You can look at the mirror, but it's not very productive. I just want to smash the mirror with the rock. No, don't look at the mirror again. Don't be overly vain. This is one of Japan's #1 clock-based titles. Which are the other ones? Clockwork Knight. Is that a Japanese game or is it? You guys know Clockwork Knight on the Saturn? I've seen people stream that and it's like bizarre. Looks so weird. Now someone in chat's gonna be like, "Hey, that's the game I got for Christmas when I was 9. That game rules. Don't diss Clockwork Knight." What's another clock game? Time Crisis doesn't count. Time doesn't count. It has to be a clock. Clock-based games are all the rage? Then name me some. Where am I going next? I'm going to use the gold key and see if Mary shows up. I have the ham. So if she shows up, we're okay. Is it getting the ropes? Is that what summons Mary to the gold room? I just want to look it up. I just want to look this stuff up. I can't be playing this game over and over and over again for the rest of my life. You want me to do it? No, we're already playing Clock Tower. Clock Tower, Clockwork Knight. I can't think of any other games that have clock in the title. Who's David Hockney? What do you think, YouTube chat? What do you think, people viewing on YouTube? What do you guys think? She's there. I think I knew what summoned her here. I think I figured it out, but then I forgot. I think it might be getting the robes, because you can get the robes in this room if you don't already have them from the storeroom. You know, we can do this time. We can try the right path, the right side path on the second floor after getting off the elevator. And we're not going to read the book that says time causes adherence. Huh? No, not real games. Not real games. If you just try talking to this guy, he says food, food, and then he attacks you. So we want to give him the ham and make friends. Yeah, we can try both those things. If going through the right path takes us somewhere other than the balcony, then we could pursue ending C again, taking the right path and reading the thing from the book. Could be something different. I don't know. Now he tells us something here, and that this information might mean something to Jennifer as well. It's watching you. Watching you. Cradle under the star. Did we try checking the little kid's bed in a scenario where we got that clue? Because there is a little kid's room. And, it's not, I wouldn't call it a cradle. It's like a bed for a toddler or something. And then there is a, mobile, what are those called? There's a thing above the bed. But is that just a clue to like get the key for the ceremony room or something? It's very weird. It's very weird, the nature of this game. Oh shit. Oh, it actually does go boom. Okay. It's a very, very faint gunshot sound that's so weak. But I think that does confirm that Lot gets shot by Mary there, and she's dead. I didn't realize the boom, probably because I talk too much on my stream. Oh, I keep picking up the stick here, but what if I don't pick up the stick? I always pick up the stick here. Don't attack Mary in the shack. Maybe we'll get like the G or F or H ending. Right? What was the E ending? We died in the elevator. Okay. So why do we die in the elevator on ending E? That's yet another thing. Because it's too much. It's too much. And it's just a little bit. It's just tough to track all this stuff. Okay, what was I doing next? I have the West Wing key, so I can go this way. Hello, inconsiderate deed. Oh my gosh, he wants his money? Really? Don't give it to him. Forget it. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? I have the... Do I have the rod? No. We are going to get the devil idol or the rod and pursue that. And then we'll go to the second floor. We're not going to read that book. Do not read that book. And then there's another poem thing. What does that other poem thing say? I forget. There's Cradle Under the Stars. There's Time Will Cause Adherence. And then there's another thing. And you have one chance to read the book. And you can't push the bookshelf over. It won't give you the chance. And if you read it a second time, she just says ... So there's like, I think she learns pieces of knowledge and then knows to do stuff. That's my kind of theory that I'm going on right now. That's what I'm going for. What's up, Serious Smiley? How you doing? You trying to make me do the gnome voice? I just need to collapse here for a second. And, oh, look at this. I'm holding this down. Oh dear, I'm cheating at the game. Illegitimate playthrough of Clock Tower. And let's go this way. I have the West Wing key, right? Let's check the mannequins and see if Laura's here. Because not seeing Laura's death didn't do anything for us in the end. So, if we can get a Laura death here. This mannequin is wearing a dress. ... Head falls off. This mannequin is wearing a dress. ... Looks nice.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Let's go. Take me on. I'm gonna push those zits back into your forehead. I'm out of here. Oh!
Okay, is this the ceremony room? No, that's to go back where we came from. I do need to rest. Shoving that idiot in the forehead with both hands takes a lot out of me. Do you guys hear that? Go! Go, 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 go! That's the fake door. This is the ceremony room. This is music room? Office? Music room. Huh. Okay, I do need to lose him. Yeah, I can't get the rod if he's in the room with me. What? Excuse me. Excuse me. Give me a break. Well, I can lose them. Yeah, you can hit the continue on the menu. But some of the dead ends are endings. Like very low ranked endings. I don't want to run back to the storeroom necessarily because maybe we can get another... like another thing, right? Another unique confrontation where I throw some shit in his face. No, can't interact with anything here. So like right now we're in the phase where he's chasing us. So all the interactions are like changed. Like most of them are just turned off. You can't do regular video game, adventure game point and click stuff when he's chasing you. But then there's new interactions as well. Wait, is he not chasing us anymore?
Oh, slut!
Okay, that's pretty good actually, because maybe now we can get whatever's in there. Nice. Awesome. Okay, should I run to the storeroom now, or should I keep like trying different ways to get him to manipulate things. You know, that's almost exactly what I was saying before. I was saying that the crevice is so deep, the only thing that could reach in would be his scissors. So I was like, I should get to that room and get him to, like, attack us, and then maybe he'd, you know, stick the scissors in, but then he ended up kind of just doing that, sorta. So my idea was correct. Take a breather. Should I lose him in the storeroom now, and then... You can lose them in the garage or in the storeroom. Two different ways to lose them in the storeroom. One way is you throw the canister of insecticide at them. The other way is you just hide. Gosh. I wonder if the parrot can screw with them. If he's chasing you and if you try to use the parrot cage, does the parrot attack him? What else might work? The two kerosene boxes in the basement, because there's two, one for each brother. What else might work? What else might work? I'm not sure. Can I do this? I cannot do this. Okay. That's nothing. I assume. We've already checked those rooms when he was chasing us, right? There's nothing in there. And is this his bedroom? Throwing him in the fire would be really, really nice. But... Okay, he's coming. Is there anything interactable here? I don't think so. I'm just not seeing it, right? You don't need to trip over him every single time, Jennifer. So in this gameplay mode, nothing is interactable in this room. Weird, okay. Because there's a bunch of stuff in this room, like the fireplace and the desk, but none of it does anything when he's not chasing you, and it doesn't do anything when he is chasing you, so I don't know. I think I already checked this when he was chasing us. What do you call it? Strainer or colander? Aren't they two different things? The strainer has the handle on it, like the one long handle, right? And then the colander is like a bowl. Might have two little handles. I can go get my colander and my strainer. Do you want me to go get them and show you? I have one of each. Is that what this is gonna take? It took you a while to figure you could push them off? Yeah, I didn't know either. Because sometimes you can't push them off. There's no opportunity to do it. So the first couple of times I went to shove them, it didn't work. So then I assumed it didn't work, and then I guess I just randomly decided, like, okay, but try. I was in a position where I was just losing over and over again or something, I guess. Okay, why can I go through this door? But I can't go through the door on the other way while he's chasing me. Is that just an oversight? Yeah. Weird. You usually, when he's chasing you, you usually can't go through doors that go into the screen. Oh, I'm excited that he came through the wall there. That was really good. Yeah, and then there's a sieve. Sieve is like... You dare me to go get my colander and my strainer? Okay. The sieve is when you're taking, like, milk and you're turning it into yogurt or whatever. You thought it meant game over? When you played this, Don't Touch the Door, did you have the English manual? Did you have the manual translated? Because that only happened like a year ago, I think, that somebody did a translation of the manual. That's what I've been using. So you didn't have it, eh? Yeah, that would have been too bad. Hello, Helixo. It's SNES time. You know it. I think if you're making one box of macaroni for yourself, you use what I call a strainer, which has a long handle, and it's like just thin on all dimensions. But if you need to rinse out a bunch of greens or whatever, you need to rinse out a bunch of whatever the heck, or you have a lot of pasta for a bunch of people, you use what's called a colander. Oh, this is the trophy room. Dude, so okay, the hint thing I was looking at, they talked about the trophy room. I didn't actually read all the hints, right? Oh, am I cornered, so I'm dead? I have nowhere to back up. I didn't read the hints. I just like scanned it very quickly just to see what rooms were relevant. And I think the trophy room was mentioned in that hint guide. Can I just leave? Okay, should we go to the storeroom and end this? I think we should, because I think I've checked everything. I've checked everything, guys. What's going on? Go through the store. I'm pressing the wrong button. Congratulations on your win streak. Hello, Davor.
Oh, I clumsy elf. I'm such a clumsy elf. Stupid, 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 stupid clumsy elf. Oh, I'm going to die, surely. Surely.
Okay. In the combat phase, nothing in this room does anything. There's an important room. Well, we figured something out, Davor. I might be getting a new key soon. Does Spider-Man have that? I don't know. I don't have anything like that. Dude. Good food is just good ingredients. And like timing. And then constantly tasting what you're making. And then it's on the table. Like, all those gadgets, forget it. Forget it. Your handsome visage says hi. Hello. Oh, go. Oh, shoot. He was kind of... I screwed up. I was trying to activate the... Okay. Come on, game. Let me do my thing. Maybe this won't work and I have to go to the garage, actually. You have more than 5 holes. Oh, is this not gonna work? Okay, I can go to the garage if the game will let me. I don't have enough stamina. I don't have enough stamina. Come on, game. Let me go to the garage. Is he there? Combo grill and smoker. That's nice. hole holes. I have like a stainless steel colander, and then I've inherited another one that's either ceramic or it's been painted, but it's just used for decoration. I could grab that too. I'm not gonna do it. Get Spider-Man to show off all his hole bowls. I've only got like 3 hole bowls. Oh, I love smoked salmon. Oh, we're good? I think we're okay. Okay, I gotta get back to that room pronto. I don't remember if it was on the first floor or second floor. Where did he catch us? He caught us in the mannequin room that time. Not the music room. He caught us because I was messing around with the mannequins. So I think it's the first floor, not the first door. That's the ceremony room. But the second room should be the busted library. There's 2 libraries in this mansion. The occult library and the fricked up, messed up one. Yeah, one time I was at work and somebody put fish in the microwave and that guy got in so much... People were giving him so much crap for it. Like someone was like, you think it's okay? So like... Oh my god. You think it's okay to put fish in the microwave? That's literally what this guy was told. Like a really concise way to say, go F yourself, never effing do that ever again, without saying that. Without saying those words exactly, but exactly saying what that means. Just looking at the person as they're eating the fish and like confirming that's the person who put the fish in the microwave, and then beat 1, 2, just staring at the guy. You think it's okay to put fish in that microwave? So funny. I just look up, I'm like, oh no, they're gonna fight. Oh my gosh, I don't know what this does. Let's do it though. Free the animals, like what the hell? Free the animals, Jennifer. She microwaves broccoli and Brussels sprouts? Really? That's bad? Okay. I wouldn't think those would be things that would be super bad. Especially not broccoli. It'd just be a bunch of steam. Goodbye. Let's see what this key is or whatever's in the crevice. And then I can make a decision about reading the book or not. Yeah. Get the thing. It's a big hole now. Now you can get it. You can get the thing. You can get the thing, Jennifer. This crevice looks pretty deep. There's something shiny in there. Okay. So, get the thing. Because he... Really? Are you serious? Looks like a very old magazine. A maternity magazine? A maternity magazine? What? you serious? He busted it wide open. So just, oh, Jennifer. Cabbage, maybe I can understand. Lots of technical books. What? Her reaction is so funny. It's a lot of technical books. What? Are you crazy? What are you saying?
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Noodle. Yeah. Yeah, I beat every single Sonic game. Can you believe it? And then for an encore, I beat all 85 Mega Man games. Did you guys know that there's more Mega Man games than any other kind of game? Did you know that? 85 last time I checked. Beat them all. You would have known that, Noodle, if you hadn't dipped on my stream. If you hadn't abandoned me again. I don't know what you guys think this stream is about. It's about you watching the entirety of it. Oh, I have the rod? Oh. When did I get the rod? Wait, what? I don't remember getting the rod. When did I get the rod? What? Did somebody see me get the rod from the music room? Yeah, you dipped. You dipped. Oh my gosh. So I wonder if getting this hole made is part 1 of a thing, and now I need to get an item or something. Mega May 2026. Bonk. Most cursed thing you made was a Brazilian dish with tomato, heart of palm, and some squash. Oh, that's terrible, Davor. Udichi did not dip, did you? You watched all 13 hours, 20 minutes, didn't you, Udichi? And you loved every second of it. You thought the entire thing was effing amazing. And it was. Especially the part where I got stuck in a level in Sonic CD and had to game over to escape the situation. That part was cool. So now what? I've tried the cage key on this door that's still locked. I totally did. Did I go to the music room and get the rod and not even... Well, you guys are always distracting me. Oh, I guess I did it. It's not selectable, so... I guess I lost him in the storeroom, and then I... came here and got the rod. Hello, Retrograde Tom. How you doing? It's true. You can win my pitted Amulo t-shirt. Amulo sits in bed, hugging his knees. You can do it, Amulo. You can do it. You can do it. And you can have that t-shirt, chat. Pitted out. Stinky and gross. It's all yours. If you can get the hidden secret I've been hinting at. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hit the rod. Hit the piano with the rod. Smash it. Man, I thought I made a breakthrough. I thought I was ready to get something really cool. I thought we were going to get some awesome thing going. What? But she still can't reach into the crevice. Do I want random ideas or legit hints? None of the above. If you've played this game before and you've heard me deliver gameplay commentary for like the last half hour, and if you're confident you can give me a gentle hint that will lead me on my own to a thing, then you can do that. Do I want moral support? No. This is degenerate behavior. There's nothing moral about this whatsoever. I'd be better off collecting beer cans and returning them. I'd be better off on my bicycle and my winter coat delivering Skip the Dishes or Foodora or whatever. I'd be better. Both those things, by the way, would involve a whole bunch of exercise, like physical exercise too. Just saying. I'd be much better off practicing my guitar or doing something like that. In that case, you always believed in me until you first caught my stream. This would have scared the crap out of me if I played it as a kid in the 90s. Wasn't even alive then, though. Yeah, me neither, right? Fast forward. I was gonna get a quick ending, but then we got some new we got a new interaction here. We got a couple of new things actually. Because we hit him with the bug spray. Yeah, the insecticide, we hit him with that, and then we got him to come through the wall of that room where the crevice is. So like this could be, I don't know, maybe there's still a thing I can do here to finagle something to happen, right? But it involves checking every single thing, which takes so long, and then she runs out of stamina, so she has to take even more time to kneel and recover her stamina. Oh my god. You
Hey, Marty.
fat frickin' idiot. Hit the cat with the rod. Bonk, 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 bonk. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. How you doing? Slam this rock into this cat's frickin' skull. You should be able to turn the shower on and make it really steamy and hot, and then like spray the perfume. So then like you guys know when like the shower is really hot and steamy, when you're taking a really hot steamy shower, and then you rip a really wretched fart, and then the fart gets like empowered. Like the steamy hotness of the shower is like a force multiplier on the fart. So then the fart gets like mega'd up. So you should be able to get like a really hot steamy shower going and then spray the perfume. And then the smell of the perfume is like thusly empowered. And then that summons Bobby or Danny or the cat or Mary or whatever. F this, Marty. My humidifier arrived today and it's time to set it up. No more waking up with a dry throat and parched skin. You will claim victory. The worst is when your lip splits. Like if you you know what I mean? Like the lip slips like right there. You wake up with a split lip. When I was a kid, that was happening to me. And my mom was like, we're going to call a nurse on the phone. And I'm like, what? And my mom was like, this is a service that the government of Ontario provides where you don't need to go see a doctor for something like this. You just dial this number and a registered nurse will answer. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And we dialed the number and the person was like, buy a humidifier, go away. Click. Okay. Then I bought it. Yeah, you want distilled water. Yeah. If you want it to last a while, I think I ruined that one by not getting distilled water because I didn't read the instructions. I'm just like, oh, make water go into air. Okay, go. Activate. Udichi. Stop farting into your humidifier. I think one of the things I read is that the clown can attack you here. The clown has never attacked us. It's always been the doll. Is that like a different version of the game or something? Bonk. Idiot. Cradle under the stars. It's a child's bed. And then you got the mobile here. Is it a mobile or a mobile? Is it a Playmobil or a Playmobile? Come on, Jennifer. Figure something out. I don't know. I don't know. I got the key though, right? I got the key probably. Mobile. I might have to start looking stuff up. I was gonna do a quick run. I wanted to do a quick run and like lose on purpose, but then we got some new things happening this run that I wasn't expecting. Anyway, if anyone wants to give me a tiny little special hint, I'm not against it. It's not a trick. I'm not trying to trick anyone. You got a tiny little Schubert? Yeah, me too. What's going on here? Jennifer? Jennifer? Do I need to reload the room? Is this inaccessible because I have the rod? So the demon statuette is irrelevant, so all of that stuff is irrelevant on that side? What would that mean? I was hoping there was dream logic, like if you never saw Laura die, that meant she didn't die. Oh, okay. Now you can do it. Why weren't you doing it before, Jennifer? Weird. Anyway, it seems like the girls' deaths aren't the only thing that happens because you watch it. Okay. It's a pretty good hint, but now you're confirming that... Now we're going back to the theory that Laura's not dead if I don't see her die. Because I was literally just saying, Davor, that I didn't believe in that anymore. Okay, interesting. Cool hint. The girls' deaths aren't the only things that happen because I saw it. Okay. I'll have to meditate on that one. No, don't apologize. There's a stream delay, so. I literally asked for a hint, right? Keep going. Just keep going down this hallway. Just keep going. This nasty game threatens to drive me crazy. You're back from your nap? Did anything wicked cool happen? I threw the insecticide at Scissorman. And it bonked him on the head, and he breathed in a whole bunch of that crap. he got fed up and left. Then we went to the mannequin room and we inspected those, and then he appeared. He appeared there. He was in one of the mannequins or whatever, in the dress. And then, where did I lose him? I kind of lost him in a way that I was running to the garage to lose him, but then the music just stopped, so that ended it for us. And then he popped out of a wall where the crevasse is. He popped out of the crevice wall, and I figured, oh, like, for sure. Oh, was that my chance to lead him in? Because I could have... Wait. Okay, this might be different. It was letting me target the doorway there for a second. Is that my chance to get him in that room? He popped out of the crevice wall, but that didn't make the crevice a thing I could reach my hand into. Even now, even though the crevice is no longer a narrow crevice, it's like a big it's like a big hole. Right? So right now we're on like a different series of Scissorman encounters. We figured out a new one. Did this start in the swimming pool? I started this run with Anne drowning in the swimming pool, right? I think so. Okay, can I recreate that and then go through and get into the padded room? Because it was kind of giving me a chance, but I didn't want to take it. I wanted to see what would happen. So we've been getting Scissorman to do a whole bunch of, like, new stuff. It's been kind of interesting and weird. Like, it starts to shake. The box starts to shake. There's a room over there. Okay, go now. Go. It's not letting me. And then the cursor goes. The cursor leaves. and then I get crossed up. It's a severe cross up. It's like Chun-Li doing a very, very deep jump kick on you, and then she's behind you, and then she's like hammering all 3 kick buttons, and she's doing her. It's a severe cross up, a very, very deep cross up that you're just not getting out of. Oh shoot. Okay, now he's done it like this. Can you go, Jennifer? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're being so silly. I can't move and I... Hello, Ahmed Foley, how are you? And then he demon flip into a sweep into the vortex. Is that Guilty Gear or something? None of the games I know have anything like that. I stopped playing Street Fighter at Street Fighter 3. I beat Gen. And then I feel weird because to me Street Fighter 4 is not visually appealing, and it's weird to me, not that I don't think it's visually appealing, but that nobody else seems to feel that way. I think we've had this conversation before. Oh, it's Akuma and SF4. Like the art style from Street Fighter 4 onward is like, it's grotesque. And when I say grotesque, I don't mean that as a diss. Right? I'm not saying that as a diss. I'm just saying, like, that's the word for it. Like, the noses and the eyes and the ears and the fingers and the feet are all, like, effing huge. And there's a lot of eye popping, like Street Fighter 2. Like, Street Fighter Alpha and Street Fighter 3 don't have big eyes popping out of the skulls like crazy, do they? Yeah, it's funny. A lot of people feel that way, but I never saw anyone talk about it. I just saw people saying Street Fighter 4 and 5 are awesome and really, really fun, but I never heard one breath of like, but they made the characters like, anyway, but I'm not dissing it. The art style is consistent. It's very consistent and evocative and emotional, and in action, you're maybe not looking at those things that I'm looking at. It doesn't matter, but compared to like the clean, cool look of Alpha and 3. What do I do now? This is like an extra Scissorman encounter. This is like an unscheduled... This is like an extra one. Honestly, the idea I have is so stupid. I want him to come out of the crevice wall again and like break it even more. I want to go back into that room with the crevice and be like, hey, finish the job. Like, the only halfway destroyed this wall. Like, do it again. There's nothing here. What do you think, YouTube chat? Last time I played Clock Tower, a whole bunch of people showed up because YouTube decided I was worthy. So I even did a really stupid thumbnail for this stream. Weird. YouTube is so weird. Oh, I could be holding down the button, but I'm not going to because it's a phase. Right? This is a attack phase where he could show up. So I'm not going to fast forward it. Let's go. try every room again while he's chasing you. Oh. Oh. Okay. Shoot. So, are the crates a random thing? When the crate is shaking, it's either the cat or it's Scissor Man. It's just another random thing. I think like the combination of random things and then also very non-random things makes for a very confusing experience because there's no indication to me as the player like what things are directly consequences of my interactions and which things are just random. So you would have to play this game hundreds of times. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb and I don't get it. Why are there 2 spots on the wall here? Oh, the other spot was this. And it's gone now. Okay. Can't use the rock here, can you? Can I look in the crate now? No. Can't look in the crate that he popped out of. There's a room over there. What? Okay, so apparently there's something really, really cool that can happen in this room that I haven't been able to figure out. There are no interaction points in this room whatsoever. Except for leaving. Is Jennifer herself an interactive thing? Nope. Can you leave this way? Nope. Can you turn on the lights? Nope. Can you look at the... You'd think you'd be able to look at this. No. Do I just wait in this room for a while? It's a strange door. I was supposed to take a break half an hour ago. This was supposed to be a short run, but so many weird things happened this time. How did I get that stuff to trigger? Is it random? Is it just random? Does nobody know? If I got any wicked sick endings. Yeah, I got one ending earlier today. Did you see it? You missed that one? We got a pretty wicked sick ending that I thought would be better than the B ending, but it turned out to be the C ending. But we got an ending where Mary was screaming about her sons and revealed the names of her 2 sons, Bobby and Danny, and revealed that she was their mother, and revealed that, like, etc., etc., etc. Like a whole bunch of stuff. So that was pretty good. You're being a sleepy little man. I want to tell a story, but I can't. Sorry. Can't do it. Maybe I'll tell it later. No, it's this one. Hey, Jennifer, your eyes are closed and you're running around. Open your eyes. She really is sleepwalking through the whole game. What's the story about? It's about Zetsubera. And another streamer. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. I'm already in deep shit. Because, like, all the time, I'm saying, like, nostalgia-based enjoyment of media is garbage trash, and people who engage in that are, like, you know, I'm already in trouble for all of that. Right? And, like, how many people streaming on the retro category are like, oh, I shouldn't have read that. Oh, I didn't want to read that. That gives me the idea to activate the clock tower. Shouldn't have read that. The master of suspense. You guys want to see? See, some people can get away with it. Some people can get away with this kind of stuff, but I don't know how to pull it off in a way that's funny. Right? Some people can be acerbic. And, like, get away with, like, a certain kind of, like, humor and style. Right? Oh, maybe Goaty doesn't want me to show this because this is only for Patreon viewers. No, I can't show this. I was going to show a thing from Goaty's Patreon because I signed up for Goaty's Patreon recently. And I was about to make an illustrative point about some people like Goaty can be like acerbic and get away with it. And people still like him and they don't take his like aggression the wrong way and they laugh along with him. And I was about to show a video where he's addressing me on his Patreon, but that's Patreon exclusive content. I can't sell out Goaty like that. I can't sell out Goaty. If you want to see that video, you have to sign up for his Patreon. Sign up for Goaty's Patreon to see the video I'm talking about and to lose your suspense. See, now I'm just digging myself deeper and deeper. Hey, Marty, what was the story you're going to tell?
Well, it's kind of related to this video. Here, let me show you the video. Oh, wait, I can't show you the video, actually. Oh.
Sign up for Goaty's Patreon. Is this Blue Velvet? I freaking hope not. That movie's terrifying. I love that movie, but it's terrifying. Okay, I need to go back to the cultish library to know to... Man, I shouldn't have read that thing because I was trying to get a different ending. I was trying to get an ending where Jennifer doesn't manipulate the switches on the clock. And maybe, that's probably a bad ending, but like it would have been a new one. Oh boy. Man, I really thought this run was going somewhere because we opened up a huge gap in the crevice. But then the crevice... I work for Goaty now. But he works for me. I signed up for his Patreon. I'm literally paying him a salary, actually. So he's working for me. I want to tell this story, but he'll just... It won't work. And I'll get myself into more trouble. Because I'm already okay, this is a motor mouth stream. So I'm constantly talking. That's the medium, right? That's the form. Like, you guys can get on me for the content of what I say, but no one's going to argue with me that this isn't a motor mouth stream. This is like, it's like I'm tasked with constantly playing music on my guitar nonstop. And then someone says, the last 10 minutes of music sucked. It's like, but the format is I keep playing the guitar nonstop. So it's a motor mouth stream. That's the format. Some of the things I say are going to suck. Because, hello, Mariah Carey. I'll put some D's on it. You're scared now? You have nothing to be scared about. I have something to lose, though, which is like congeniality with other streamers. You didn't do anything wrong, Zetsubera. Nobody did anything wrong. It's just a funny story to me that it's funny, too, because sometimes Goaty or Retrograde Tom will just put it out there like instantly. They'll just say this stuff, like blurt it out. And I'm like, hey, how come you guys, what are you guys doing? Is it because you've been streaming for 10 years? Is that what it is? I guess, Zetsuberi, you'll have to wait another 8 years before I tell this story. It's funny to me, though, because this website is so funny. Thank you, Mariah Carey. You can watch the VODs on YouTube. The YouTube feed died after 11 hours, 55 minutes because YouTube is idiotic, and that's how streaming works on YouTube. After 11 hours, 55 minutes, you have to, like, take down the stream and put it up again. But I did put the rest of it on YouTube. So the VOD is there. And then the full VOD's on Twitch for 30 days or something. And then that gets removed automatically. I don't manage the VODs on Twitch because I think everyone knows this, but Twitch no longer lets you have VODs up indefinitely. They limit you to 100 hours total of VODs. So, but then I have Twitch Turbo, so all the VODs stay for 30 days or something. I don't remember the actual number of days. Anyway, if you missed it and you want to see it, it's available. It's out there. You can get it. You can watch me lose my mind. What do I do now in the game? I wish I didn't read that effing thing. Okay, so we can get the ending where we confront Mary and we shove her down. And then we can take the right cave and see if that gives us something different. I wonder if ending C is like a weaker version of ending A. Heard on college radio on the way home that they played a song from David Lynch's film Eraserhead, Heaven, and you thought of me?
In heaven, everything's alright in heaven.
Is that how the song goes? Or am I just making something up?
In heaven, everything's alright in heaven.
What a cool movie that is. You know, it took him 7 years to make it. And he had to keep stopping because he ran out of money. And like Jack and Nance had to keep that hair for 7 years, and Jack and Nance never abandoned him, and neither did the log lady. What's her name? Margaret. Frick. I even saw the documentary about her. That person never abandoned her. His ex-wife, like, didn't abandon him, even though they had to get a divorce. She was still supportive and got him a place to live. Or told him about a place he could live, and also a job like delivering newspapers or something. It's such a crazy story. It's so inspiring because to spend 7 years to make your first feature movie through all of that, there's so many times he could have just given up. And then the thing he was working on too is Eraserhead. He wasn't working on like Die Hard or Terminator or like Night of the Living Dead. He was working on Eraserhead, which is like an abstract painting of a movie, right? That he must have known as he was making it, like, nobody's gonna understand this shit at all. Nothing's gonna happen with this. And then it came out, and then there was like very little attention to it, and then it became a midnight movie where certain movie theaters were playing it at midnight over and over and over again. And then it took like 1.5 years for it to slowly build up interest. It's so crazy. And then Mel Brooks saw it and gave him a shot on Elephant Man, which is like pretty mainstream. Pretty much you could show Elephant Man to anybody in 1980. Yeah, it came out in 1980, right? You could show that movie to anybody and they'd be like, oh yeah, that was a good movie. Totally understandable. Some parts are surreal. Some parts are artistic. Some parts are a little bit out there, but for the most part, it's like, that's just a movie you can watch. Unlike Eraserhead, where if you don't have any insight into it, you might just throw up and scream and then run away. Okay, did I get the clue here? Dot, 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 dot. So what's gonna happen this playthrough? Man, now I'm upset. Might need to look things up or get stronger hints. Because this thing with the crevice is driving me insane. Let's go to the garage. What's the worst that can happen? We waste some time. We could go to the garage and see if the car is there. And if it is, try to leave. And then we could check the suit of armor. The thing is, like, the playthrough we had where we never saw Laura die, that had no consequence. Thank you for the follow. There's nothing came of that. So, like, why am I trying to save Laura again? Especially since Lot is dead and Anne is dead. Does it make any difference to have one girl alive? Because she didn't show up. Should we? This is a key. A car key. Pocketed the car key. I'm getting out of here. I'm leaving. I'm getting the frick out of here. I'm getting upset again. I'm in another hump because but the others. There's no one else. There's no plural there, Jennifer. It's literally just Laura. You know Mary is evil. Lot got shot. Anne came through and drowned in the pool. Who else is there? There's nobody else. Just leave. Oh, arrogant. It's one of those Marty.zone streams. Yeah. The keys aren't here. They're in your pocket. You're so silly. You're such a silly. Grab the shovel. Seems like a pretty nice little spade you could grab. I like a little spade that's that size. You can fit it in your pocket. Easy. Little disc coop. They don't know what they got. Little disc coop. That arrogance got a little disc coop. They don't know what they got. They're a little arrogant. What am I saying? 1932 International Pickup. Foldable military spade. Exactly. That's what I need right now. A foldable military spade. So should we reveal that Laura's in the suit of armor? Just 'cause we're floundering. What if I take the right path and she shows up? Don't do it, Marty. Don't do it. Don't reveal Laura. Don't reveal Laura. Forget it. Let's get an ending. Let's confront Mary on the second floor and take the right path, and then hope that Laura shows up, or the right path is not the deck of the deck of the clock tower. It could be the deck, yeah, the deck. The balcony. Alice Chalmers tractor, but nothing that old. Road legal. I went to a car museum in Peru. It's pretty sick. He had tons of stuff. It's like a private collector. He had some really cool stuff. Let's get an ending. This room looks like the one in the mural. There's no Batmobile in Peru. They had a goblin, though. Or a gremlin. And some of those gremlins look like the 1989 Batmobile, in my opinion. What's going on? Do the thing. Did we not do this correctly? What's going on? Oh my god, look. Jennifer. What? What's going on with you? But do you have to come here first? Did I not go in the room before? Did I not go in there yet? Is that my first time in there? Oh, we also wanted to see what happens if you exhaust her entirely. What happens if you just never let her rest? Is that ending H?
I'm tired, I died.
What are you doing? It's not what I told you to do. The good never rest. Never let him rest. Is this some crazy military thing? It depicts a ceremony. That room's somewhere in this house. Okay. Sure. 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 We did it. We did it. Now we can go back there. So does she actually never... She's going to trip here, though, and fall, right? No? That's only on the second floor she does that? Sounds like song lyrics I should know, Mariah Carey. But I haven't been keeping up on your catalog. More of a Paula Abdul fan, to be honest. Go. Go. I guess I have to rest. I was trying to kill her, but... Or maybe the dog barking at her will kill her. You can tell it's Mary. You can tell from the silhouette and the walking animation, right? Oh, I was gonna reveal what's that, Subera? Are you trying to give me a clue? I was gonna reveal Laura being dead. No, I decided not to reveal that Laura was dead. That's the decision I made. That's the decision I made. Doggy. Doggy, 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 doggy. The sound in my right ear is so good. That's some David Lynch shit right there. Sound coming out of your right speaker, that's like Eraserhead. That's like Laura Palmer's mother yelling. That's like Sarah Palmer's like subsonic like ceiling fan, owl blinks. Power lines, ceiling fan, owl. Laura. I love that show. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good show. It's called Twin Peaks. You guys seen it before? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. Put on the robe. And get this weird bug. The weird palette swap bug. Oddness. That I hope is like a bug and not some crazy thing I'm supposed to do. You stop midway through season 2. You can just watch the season finale of season 2. And then you can watch season 3, The Return. Oh, you have to watch Twin Peaks Fire Walk with me before you watch The Return, though. But then you can do that. You can do all those things. And you can love it. You thought you were built different? I like forced myself to watch the rest of season 2 of Twin Peaks, but I was like checked out. Right? It's probably playing like Rogue Legacy on a different monitor or something. It's like it's just so obviously not the same show at all, right? There's like right after that episode where all the crazy stuff happens, it's like just instantly obvious that they don't know what they're doing. And Lynch wasn't involved, and I don't think Frost was involved either. But then Lynch comes back to direct the season 2 finale. Comes back, and yeah. Is season 3 good enough? Is season 3 good enough? You're quite against watching 15 years later TV shows because it's usually bad. It's 25 years later. And it's not at all the same thing as like Roseanne coming back or Home Improvement or whatever coming back. It's not the same thing at all. I just gonna have to keep saying the same thing over and over again. They zoom out like what Twin Peaks is in 1991. They zoom out, they get the abstract essence of Twin Peaks, and then they zoom back in for 2017. So another way to put it is like those SAT questions with the colon 2 colons, the colon. So Twin Peaks is to TV in 1990 what Twin Peaks The Return is to TV in 2017. Does that make sense? Season 3 of Twin Peaks is like not the same show at all as season 1 or 2 of Twin Peaks, but it's like the same show. It's like Twin Peaks season 3 is not the weird 90s soap opera, but it's definitely Twin Peaks. It's absolutely Twin Peaks. They're not just doing like it's not a retread. They don't try to recreate the show from the 90s. They take what that show meant in the 90s and they make it mean the same thing for 2017. Is anyone watching this stream and they're like,
Why is he talking about that instead of talking about the big lumpy baby chasing his person?
it's because I've done this 5 times already, unfortunately. Unfortunately, on the 5th time, I can no longer summon like the shock and surprise of this happening and do a performative like, holy fuck, child, look at that. Oh! He's dead. I killed him. I feel bad for anyone seeing this for the first time and they're like, why is this streamer acting like this is nothing? Why is this guy like so jaded? He's so jaded. Well, how this game works is you gotta beat it 9 times or whatever. Go through the thing. I wonder if there's an ending where you just wait and the earthquake kills you. Let's go confront Mary and take the right path. Hello, Gotan. It's named after female breasts or something. What? That's not respectful of women. Why would you do that? Is it like a Hooters ripoff? Is that what you're saying? Hey, Mary. I know you're bad, cause Lot told me. And you shot her. Didn't figure out the frickin' crevice. Didn't figure it out. Wait, did I come through that door? Or did I come from the right? Okay, I'm leaving to the right this time. Wait, what? Okay. Huh. Is this the beginning of the game? Is this the first room in the game then? Somebody's reacting in YouTube chat. Hello, how are you? Welcome to my stream. I just saw you do something. That's cool. Hooters ripoff? Okay. Let's go through this door.
Get this girl. She's the one who killed Dan.
What's through here? It's the same thing. I thought it would be the same thing. So I'm getting the same ending. That's not fair. Throw a rock at her. Oh! I got freaking freaked up. I got fricked up, chat. And I read the thing, so I know to pull the switches or whatever. Maybe. Hey, jump this time. Just jump. No. Swing from a chandelier. Throw your rope to the chandelier. I'm gonna swing on my rope on the chandelier. Like Indiana Jones. No. What are you doing, Jennifer? What the hell? I'm just telling her over and over again to go to the left, and she's like turning around. This is like a busted checkpoint because the music doesn't play, I guess. When are you going to take me to Redneck Heaven, chat? When are you going to take me to Redneck Heaven for unlimited boneless wings on Tuesday nights? I swear to God, you guys never take me anywhere anymore. Is there another door on the other side? No. Okay. Can't go this way. Okay. And left and right are the same thing, right? If Marty.zone were an alcoholic drink, what would the recipe be? It would be a, why'd you run all the way here? What are you doing? Oh my God. Buggy. Buggy game. Buggy game. The thing is, I would like it to be a beer with lots of hops in it, but chat doesn't like hops. Enraged mom slams Marty.zone. Just catching up on chat. What do I do here, guys? I'm despondent. I'm gonna have to look up some hints. I wanted to beat this game and Ghost Rush today. I wanted to finish up both today. Can you believe that? Outback Steakhouse. Yeah, take me to Outback Steakhouse. Yeah. Wait, she just doesn't make any sense. Oh no, you have to do the ladder combat. I forgot. Oh, die. Just die here. See what happens. Kill me. Nice. There's a place in Toronto called Spaghetti Factory. There's also Butter Chicken Factory. Fresh tea bags? I don't really drink tea. I love coffee so much. Right? Yeah, watch my stream instead, Noodle. You have to support me. You have to support me on this. Come on. Oh my God. Krispy Kreme donuts. Oh my God. These are ridiculous. These are so ridiculous. Support my stream. Don't abandon me for my COD 45. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna have to look up hints for the game because I'm exactly guilty. I love how Jennifer just sticks her butt out. That's how she defeats that evil wench. And then I have no control over anything that happens for the rest of the game. Sorry, I know I'm fast forwarding it. I know. The game's getting kind of frustrating though, because it's just being a bit impenetrable. Alright. That's the same ending as last time. It's the exact same ending. Oh my gosh. I wanted to... I mean, I tried some new things and some new things happened, but like... It was a bunch of like false hope. That's why I'm upset. It was a series of things that were false hope. Right? Okay, I'm gonna take a break. And when I come back, I'll be playing more of this game. And you might get an ad. And you'll also get My Undying Love. Everything about that? My Undying Love? You ever think about that?
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Okay. I have some bad news. I'm actually gonna die one day. Yeah. Actually, I don't have unlimited time in my life. I'm actually like, I know. Unlike chat, I'm not an immortal being. I know chat will live forever. I know chat will live forever, but I don't have that privilege. So... Reddit.com/r/clocktower. Quick guide and tips for new players. Hey guys. There's several things that change randomly every time you begin a new game. The location of the West Wing key. Sorry, I had a bit of peanut butter to eat. Location of the phone room and the religious library. Location of the rooms in the West Wing. West storage and the sealed room by proxy. The office and the kids' room. Yeah. Yeah, okay. The doll that attacks you in the kids' room after taking the key. Either the France doll or the clown. I've never had the clown attack me. Could be a thing of like, could be the PlayStation version adds that in. The item that leads you to the caves. Could be the cane or the demon idol. Okay. These are two things that change in each gameplay. But you have full control. The deaths of Jennifer's friends will appear ending S or A. Hey, it says don't... If you saw Anne die first in the East Wing or the pool, don't touch the armor in the phone room because Laura will be there. If you saw Laura die in the shower, don't look through the window because you'll hear Anne scream. Really? I didn't know I was actually... I swear to God I've heard the scream, but I never touched the window. Did I touch the window and that's... I swear to God I heard her scream and die and I didn't touch any freaking window. It just happened. I'm reading a thing, Davor, so... I'm gonna read this thing. The way you find out that Mary is evil. The first way you need to go... First to the sealed room and the... Are you serious? What? I need to reach the sealed room in the storage of the West Wing and find Jennifer's dad. Yeah. This is some like ridiculous thing that people are saying. You find Jennifer's dad in like the padded cell. What? I've been in that room a bunch of times and there's nothing to interact with in that room. And I tried getting Scissorman to follow me in there and he wouldn't, or I couldn't access it. The location of the cage key. The key will be found in the Crow Corpse. If you play the PS1 version, it's a zombie in the trophy room. Okay, but I'm playing the Super Nintendo version. Okay, let me look at the endings I've already gotten. I've gotten B, C, D, and E. So to get E, well, it's the same as D. See all of Jennifer's friends die. Read the notes in the library. Go to the second floor. Never learn about Mary being evil. That was ending D. Ending E is the same, but you go to the third floor instead. Oh, and then that's the one where you get murked in the elevator. C is the same as B, but worse. Okay, B, do any path you want, but see them all die. Notes in the library. 3rd floor. Really? Okay, if you say so. C, do the ending B path, but now it's set to pick the 2nd floor. If you never saw Anne or Laura die, they still won't be in this ending. Okay, okay. Okay, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. To get ending A, keep one of the friends alive. Is that all I needed to do? I just need to do A again, but not touch the effing suit of armor, and I would have gotten ending A. Oh my god. That's so annoying. The issue, this is what I mean by not having unlimited time. I don't have unlimited time to try every single thing. Like every playthrough I've done, I've tried 2 new things at least. And those that's why I'm looking this up now, because I don't have 32 more runs of this game left in me. I might have 8 more runs. I might have 10 more runs. I don't have 64 effing more like times to go through this. I swear to God. And it's tough too, because like the runs where I didn't see Laura die, that should be reflected. I should get feedback on that, but I don't. So I figure it means nothing. But it does mean something. So I've technically unlocked ending A. I just didn't do it all in one effing instance. See Jennifer's dad in the sealed room. What are you talking about? Oh my god. The green key from the hole in the library. Yeah, how do you get that? How do you get the green key? Oh, you can leave if you... Oh my god. Okay, let's get this ending really quickly. Let's get this ending. There's another dumb thing. And this is also why I look shit up, because it's like... It's not interesting. It's not interesting. And... having said all that, I obviously recognize that this game effing rules. I recognize that this is a game made by human that was never going to leave Japan, because the subject matter makes this like unreleasable in North America or Europe in 1995. Because in 1995, the Super Nintendo was Chrono Trigger and Donkey Kong Country 3. Like, it was not realistically proportioned human beings getting stabbed by other realistically proportioned human beings, or a little kid with effing scissors, right? So this was never gonna leave Japan. It's made by human. Like, the budget is probably effing small, so I recognize why there aren't like 25 endings, or, you know. Okay, the game still effing rules. I just gotta point out that, you know, I'm gonna die someday. I'm gonna die someday. I don't have the rest of my life to play this one game, and people aren't gonna watch my stream if it's like hour 120 of Clock Tower. And the thing is too, I would need to be making so many notes, and I would need to have like, oh, I was gonna make a flow chart. I was gonna make a flow chart for this game. That's what I was gonna do. It's like, yeah, we're gonna swap notes, and I'm gonna like because some of these things I just need to have confirmed, right? Like this whole thing, seeing Laura dead, does that mean anything? I thought I confirmed it to be the case, that it doesn't mean anything, and then actually you could have gotten another ending if you had Laura. Could you imagine a 10-year-old kid getting a new Super Nintendo game? Some kid from Wyoming getting this game, and then like this happens. Congress would meet the very next day to ban all video games permanently from America. Hello, Affix. How you doing? Affixy. Got your Kingsfield 1? Nice. Might be save stating a lot. Because it's dumb. The AI is dumb smart. I don't use save states in Kingsfield. You can do it, Affixy. You can do it. We believe in you. Meet Laura's dad in the cell. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So, I can recognize why the game is the way it is, and we can celebrate it for, like, this game punches so above its weight. Right? Like, if you were gonna deconstruct this game into number of assets, number of pieces of music, number of sound effects, the scope, right? From a production standpoint, how many people it took and how many man hours it took to make it, and what it accomplishes with that. This is again, I know I keep complaining about the same shit over and over again. This is why I complain about modern games that have budgets of like $200 million to make like a quintuple A game on your PlayStation 5. And what does it accomplish? It's like designed by committee. Like nothing about it is convicted. It has no convictions whatsoever. It doesn't speak to anybody except for people who want to know life the game, right? And like drop out of college because all they do is play it. The gameplay is just like shooting other people in the head, and the aesthetics are big boobs and big butts. And it costs $300 million to make, and it's an ugly fucking catastrophe. This game probably costs like what to make? $200,000 or something? Who knows? Okay, let's get this ending that apparently I was very, very close to getting over and over and over again and never got it. Because it's like it's a very stupid video game thing. So here is my car key, and I'm getting in the car with the car key. Let's put it in. I can get out of here with this car. But the others. What should I do? Yep. You use the car key on the car 3 times. Oh, she just drives right through it. Nice. Oh my god, Borderlands. Dude. Kingsfield is so much more funny than Borderlands. And is Kingsfield trying to be funny? Maybe sometimes, but in very clever gamer ways. Is Borderlands trying to be funny? Most definitely yes. I don't think anything tries harder to be funny than the Borderlands games. I had to quit Borderlands 2 after like 10 or 12 hours. Because, like, it was just non-stop over and over and over again, like, unrelenting, like, I got a joke. It's kind of like this stream, actually. It kind of reminds me of this stream. Just some guy constantly over and over and over again. Yeah, I don't have unlimited time, unfortunately, game, to hear this song and hear the credits over and over again. But that's one of the endings. Was that satisfying? I don't even think that was satisfying. That ending sucks. Oh! Oh! Okay, that made the ending good. I'm reneging. I'm backpedaling. That was good. That was good ending. Okay. G. Is this gonna be functionally different? Is G? I can just look G up on YouTube. I'm not gonna do it. F is the most specific ending, but I need to look things up in order to get it. Right? Because I don't know how to meet Jennifer's father in the sealed room, and I also don't know how to get the green key. Should I just follow this? This unfortunately, the guy who wrote this thing on Reddit, English is their second language. So now I just feel like an idiot, like I should just look up the endings on YouTube. Like, what's the point now? All right? Because I have no idea. And also, will it be satisfying to like, will it make sense? Will the clues line up? What does chat have to say? Sure, Davor. Give me a hint for Jennifer's dad. I was thinking getting the West Wing key and just heading straight for that room first. Did I try that, though? I feel like I might have tried that already. Like, before getting the gold or silver key. But, Wild Arms. I went to another streamer's stream, and the title of the stream was like Random JRPG Saturdays, and he was playing Wild Arms. And I went into the chat and I was like, "You're playing a JRPG on a Saturday? You're wildin'." He didn't get it. He did not appreciate that comment. He's not up with the current lingo. He didn't understand. That could be a good idea. Okay. I was going to try that, but like, again, I don't have unlimited time in my life, right? So thinking of trying all these different things means actually doing it. And then a lot of the things I've tried have been bupkis. How would I get there quickly? Well, the thing is, it kind of helps if the key's in this box, right? That would help accelerate that plan. But I guess even if it's not, we can still do it. Come on, Jennifer. Come on. Dude, Borderlands is like... Borderlands is super messed up, too. Because the first Borderlands is the kind of game where everyone played it and was like, oh, they're gonna nail the sequel for sure. They're totally gonna nail... All they need to do is get another shot at this and it'll be effing awesome. And then we played Borderlands 2. We were like, what did you guys do? It's like a layup. You just had to do the exact same game again, but then fix all these dumb problems. And then Borderlands 2, the bad guy is constantly calling you on the codec all the time, like every 5 minutes to tell a joke. Oh my god, I don't have patience for this. I'm getting pissed off at Clock Tower now. This is so good. It's just amazing. What? I'm trying to speed things up, actually, not... Butt Stallion is so dumb. It's so dumb. Gonzo Cookie, it's so dumb. I'm not throwing. I'm trying to make it go faster by running into him. Sometimes that used to work. That worked a few times. Like Butt Stallion rushing him. What? Okay, maybe in that spot you can't fight back. And I don't care, I'm starting a new game. He's like mega powerful because he just killed someone. It's like Highlander. You know, in Highlander, after they kill someone, like lightning strikes and then they scream, "The quickening!" and or something. And then everything explodes for no reason. It's like that, right? Come on. Okay. Oh, no, don't go. Whatever. What am I going for right now? I don't even know what ending I'm going for. I'm like completely brain dead. I need coffee, but it's like almost 11 p.m. Okay, this is what I wanted. Go. Go. I gotta go all the way to the storeroom. What's going on? That's never happened before. She turned around to close the door. Guys. I'm just trying to get a run off the ground, Vinny. I'm just trying to get a run off the ground.
My friend says in the Japanese version she's naked. Is that true?
Go! Okay. Come on.
Come on. Bobby is kind of cool. Yeah. I mean, what? What did you just say? No, he's not. He's the opposite of cool. What am I doing in this room? This is not where I wanted to go. I went into that room and I'm like, what did I come in here for again? Oh, I got stabbed. Imagine if every time you went into a room and then forgot what you went in there for, a little kid stabbed you with big scissors. That would be a miserable existence. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it. Oh my gosh. It's not gonna let me do it. I gotta take care of Buddy here. Okay. Bonk. I love how he reels back. That's really good. Best of luck, Alpacash, in finding your own Bobby. I got mine. His name is Chat. What do you mean you find Laura's father in the... What are you talking about? Okay, if I'm doing this, then I actually need to follow a guide, though. Because there's no point in doing this. If I, like, I'll meet Laura's father, but then... That's so weird. Doesn't make any sense. This ending makes no sense. I was right about tons of stuff, by the way. Like reading those notes that say what to do. That was true. Thinking that Laura only dies if you see her die in the bathroom or if you do the suit of armor. I was right about that. One of them I was able to test and I got no feedback for it. The other one, I didn't get around to testing it because I don't have unlimited time. I was right about like a million things in this game. And now I'm looking at a guide to get this weird ending and I'm like, what are you talking about? This is annoying. How do you get Anne to die? You have to look at the window. Wait. No, yeah, Anne's not dead here. Don't look through the arrow. Don't look through the window in the corridor. If you hear a scream. Oh, you have to. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I forgive Clock Tower for a thing. I was wrong about something, Grape Sody. Hearing the scream is not sufficient for Anne to die. I thought it was. You have to look through the... But didn't I try looking... How did I not try that, though? Doesn't make any sense. I really didn't try looking through the window after hearing the scream? That's like... It's so obvious. You heard a scream from the window. I would have immediately checked the window. Unless chat was being very distracting again. The thing with Lot and Mary happens. This is the risk you take when you make a game like this, right? Like, you're putting so much faith in the player to pick up on these things
This is what happens when you try to make an abstract video game. An abstract painting can just sit on the wall and people can say, I like it, or they don't like it. And people can attempt to describe what they love about it or don't love about it and get into the nitty gritty on that. But ultimately, the painting just sits there. But a game, when it's super abstract, you're relying on like... But the thing is, though, I've entered this room a million times and nothing about it said, oh, I can meet my dad in this room. Right? Nothing in the game at all is going to clue me into this, other than I did have the realization earlier in the stream, what if I just rushed the West Wing? That's one of the millions of things I wanted to try. The abstract game defies your ability to even interact with it. The thing I don't like is some things are random and some things are a consequence of my actions, but I'm not getting... there's like no indicator. Basically, I want Navi from Ocarina of Time in this game. I want Navi to pop out of my butt and say,
Hi, listen.
and like tell me stuff constantly. I think that's what I'm asking for. I want an owl to talk way too much and then say, hey, did you get all that? Yes or no? I wonder if this will even work or if I've already fricked it up somehow. Come on. Come on. Come on. Anyway, the game is still awesome. I've had tons and tons of great moments in this game. It's really effing cool. So is this gonna work? If it doesn't, then I have to start a new run, and I'm going to look it up exactly. I'm going to look up exactly what to do. Father, are you here? Oh my god, what the frick? Hasn't been used in ages. The air in this room is stagnant. It's just, it worked. What can I say? What can I say? It worked. And there are things on the floor. A skeleton. It's like a doctor's bag. A black medical bag. A name's embroidered here. Walter Simpson. Walter Simpson. I'm Laura Simpson. I'm Laura Simpson. It looks like a chart. The patients were 2 newborn babies. Just Laura. It's like Cher. Looks like some sort of thing. Mary and patients' names. The name of the master of the house. I need to read this again. Mary Barrows. Does this mean we know Mary's evil? Now? It looks like a chart of some sort. Mary's and patients' names. The name of the master of the house. Mary Barrows. So this gives Jennifer the knowledge that Mary is evil. Looks like someone was counting days. Marks are cut into this wall. Scanning. Scanning. Okay, I think we're done. We're done here. We're good. We are good and done, and that's one word called gun. Huh. 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 Okay, I'm just reading this guide. Screw it. um. Oh. That makes no sense. Makes no sense. Okay, let's see if we can get... Wait a second. Did I not actually have to do this for this ending? Ah, I screwed up that ending already. Okay. Then... Can I get this other one instead? Oh! Oh! Chat! Chat! Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Let's go for this ending. Man, using a guide to see endings is pretty lame, but... You just look it up on YouTube. Where do I go next in the game? I'm just thinking. Oh, let's see if the demon idol is here. No? Okay, then we're going to go this way. No scream. Like, some things are abstract, but some things are just random, as far as I can tell. Right? I couldn't tell you what about going to the sealed room very early has to do with finding Jennifer's dad there. Okay, after a certain amount of time, either Bobby or Mary or Danny or whoever, they like cleaned it up or something. They realize, oh, Laura's getting close to discovering something. So then they go in that room and they remove the body and the notes. There's no clue for that, though. The best is still Silent Hill 1. Forgetting the endings in that. That's the coolest thing. Go! Oh my god, really? She's kind of all the way. Is this gonna... No, where are you going? Where are you... Shit. I think I'm dead. Cool, it did the thing where it hits... She's outside of the boundaries of the zone, so... She dies that way. Oh my gosh. Rest. This is the game fast forwarded, by the way. Um, 'cause, 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 ' I don't know what room this is until we look inside it, because the rooms get moved around. So I have to check each one. The rewind release makes it better. That's just going to be that hallway. Oh, is that where she'll die? Where the scream is heard? I don't remember. And this room doesn't matter. That's like a PlayStation 1 thing. Thank you, Barfy. We're very close to 100 hours of streaming in the month of October. Month of November, the goal is 100 hours of streaming. Month of December, the goal is 100 hours of streaming. Month of January 2026, maybe won't be streaming 100 hours every month. Maybe not committing to that goal. Maybe thinking about making content for platforms outside of Twitch to drive more traffic to Twitch itself. Because there's 120,000 people streaming on Twitch right now. Maybe even more. Maybe 180,000. And discoverability is poor, in my opinion. Maybe in January 2026, we will launch a series of stunts. Thinking about going on the Toronto streets dressed as a character with a microphone and accosting people on the streets and asking them about retro games in a very harassing, crude way, and then posting those interactions to TikTok in small 5-second chunks, hopefully with many physical and verbal altercations involved, such that I drive a supreme amount of traffic to my Twitch stream. Only the highest quality viewers possible. The deluxe SNES hack. Yeah. I wanted to play the original one. Sounds good. Sounds good. Why did you stand up? Just ignore that, Jennifer. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Jennifer. Ignore that. Take a knee, Jennifer. Don't worry about that guy in the ceiling. Don't worry about it. Wait, what? Was she about to rest? That was weird. What? Is she bugging out? Take my rod. Man, we had some false hope today. I thought I figured out some really, really cool stuff, but it turned out to not be the case. I hope this works. If this doesn't work, then we're going to look up the endings on YouTube. Because, it's a lot of doing the same stuff over and over and over again. And if I miss one piece of this, like, not doing this exact same stuff over and over. Take the gaming shelf out for dinner. That's a good idea. Where are you taking us? I'm speaking for the gaming shelf right now. The spirit of the gaming shelf is talking through me. Do I really have to go to the kitchen and get the insecticide? Oh my god, I gotta do all this stuff. I don't even have the perfume. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? This is the wrong place entirely. I understand now why people on YouTube make like super crazy things. And why they do all that stuff. I totally get it. Because I'm incredibly grateful for the growth my stream has experienced in the last year. Like basically since January, February. It really got kicked off when we got raided by Macaw 45 in like April. That was like a big spike. But it's not just one raid. It's been like probably 50 or 60 people supporting the stream consistently with like little bits here and there. Lots of goodwill, lots of good vibes. I'm very grateful for all that stuff. But now I don't want to sound ungrateful because I'm not being ungrateful to any people. I'm very grateful to all the people. I'm ungrateful for like the system and Twitch itself because like the number of followers and live views I'm getting don't seem to match up. So but maybe it's because people are coming and then they hear me say something like Ghostbusters 2 can go suck my fat balls. It sucks. And then someone hears that and they're like, but that's the movie I loved as a kid. And then this guy hates me personally. So maybe I'm to blame too. But I'm not going to stop doing that because Ghostbusters 2 does suck my fat balls. It does. That movie sucks. And if your sense of identity is based around loving Ghostbusters 2, I'm not pulling any punches here. The movie's garbage. I don't know how you could watch Ghostbusters 1 and then watch Ghostbusters 2 and not just be like, what was that? That was crap. Did they not have enough time to write us? I'm doing it again. I'm literally doing it again. Just doing the same thing again. Where am I at on this? I gotta go back to the kitchen. Like if they could follow through with the abstraction and for example seeing Laura die in the suit of armor, they could do a thing. Okay, think about this. You know in Fallout games where at the end it shows like one of the towns and then Ron Perlman is like, Mutant Town was rescued by you, the guy who played this game. You got them the water chip and the anti-gross skin vaccine. And then Mutant Town became Gorgeous People Town. And then it goes to the next place and it's like, Poop Valley was rescued by you, the guy who played this game. You picked up all the poop in Poop Valley. And blah, 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 blah. Like, okay, so do something like that for this game. But like make it very, very brief and very, very abstract. This is my idea. So if you don't see Laura die, just give like a tiny, just one little screen that pops up for like 3 seconds and it's Laura smiling or it's, I don't know. And then give another piece of feedback if Laura is dead. Like because I desperately needed feedback on that thing. And I even like convinced myself, oh, she only dies if you see her die. And then earlier in this stream, I was like, no, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But then Davor's like, that does matter. And then this guide's telling me it does matter. So if I'm going to be like wavering back and forth on stuff like that over and over again, and then obviously I'm lacking feedback. The game still rules, but I'm not 13 years old. It's not 1995. I got to get through this. I have other games to play. I actually have like 3,000 movies I want to watch. and probably 50,000 pieces of music I want to listen to, and probably like 400 games I still want to play, at least. And there's a continent called Asia I've never been to, and there's a continent called Africa I've never been to. And no, I haven't played Colonel's Bequest. I haven't seen that. Is it good? So what am I doing now? So I know Mary's evil. It's like, what the frick happens? I mean, I already know what happens because I read it in the guide, but maybe you guys can see. So I know Mary's evil because I found the corpse of my father in the notes. Only video game matters? No, Vinny. Actually, if all you do is play video games, you spiral into a gamer, and then you start saying the most ridiculous gamer shit. And you become the kind of person who posts on the Steam forums. Right? You actually... If you start, Vinny, you gotta be like me, man. You gotta start going to the opera. You gotta start seeing movies from Sweden and Japan and Hong Kong. You gotta start looking at paintings from Czechoslovakia. You gotta start looking at masks from indigenous tribes in Africa. Because all this stuff feeds into each other, and then games, when you come back to games, the games are way effing better because you're not locked into this thing. If all you do is play games, you become one of these people. It's like, well, in game A, her boobs are this big, but in game B, her boobs are this big. So that game's obviously the better game, right? That's all that happens to you. You just spiral into like a gamer, like garbage. You become nuts. Mary's not even here. That's weird. I thought the guide said you can have a confrontation with her here. Okay, she's not here at all. So like, oh, what the fuck? What the hell? I just walked into the room, I turn her around, and then I walk right back in because I forgot the key, and there she Oh my god. Don't get knifed. What? It's so dumb. I'm mashing the button. Stupid game. Okay, it tells you what things you missed, basically. That's good. But it doesn't tell you where those things are. Dude, if you can get outside of gaming and enjoy all the other mediums, when you come back to gaming, you'll be like, oh, this game is incredible because... Basically the point of my stream, Vinny. Are you actually saying a joke, Vinny? I'm sorry. Okay, what do I do here? Stop. What? How is this possible? Oh, maybe you don't fight her off, you just leave. Oh, that's what the guide said. Yeah, this is not possible. Okay. Later in the game, there's another part later in the game where you can shove her back, but... Wait, what? I'm not supposed to be in this room. Again, another random thing, apparently. Which is cool, but also very confusing for trying to figure out which things I affect and which things matter. Okay, got the silver key. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Would anyone hate me if I did a bit of this? Ooh, I feel so gross to do that. I feel so gross. knock it down. Oh, I wanted to read a thing over there. Oh, well, too late. I don't think it matters. These poems don't matter, unfortunately. The cradle under the stars. Maybe we can figure out what that means after the fact. And then there's another one that I could have read. It's over here. I forget what it says. You know, you can touch this chair and touch this table, and it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. Okay. I need the perfume, right? So the bird doesn't mean anything. The brains in the jars don't mean anything. The mannequins don't mean anything, except Scissorman can pop out of it. The telephone doesn't mean anything. Somebody answer that phone. The bathrooms with the blood and the maggots don't mean anything. Like, to me, for me to say it doesn't mean anything, doesn't mean anything, that's all very reductive, obviously. Right? But it's... In the end, you do want to get all the endings because they give you an option in the menu to get all the endings. So to have all these things that don't matter in the endings and that you could dick around with and try for hours and hours because their nature is like not differentiated enough from the things that do matter. Okay, I have the robe, the perfume, the rod. The rod should be activated. It should be an activated rod. Keep one of the friends alive. And still alive, right? See Jennifer's dad in the sealed room. Read the notes in the religious library. Free the crow from the cage. Did we do that? No, we didn't do that. Go do that. That's another thing. Like freeing the crow and the rats. Don't look out the window. That's for a different ending. Is she really not dead unless you... Really? If you saw Laura die in the shower first, don't look through the window in the corridor if you heard her scream. Okay. 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 But I like that a lot, Zetsubear, and that's one of the things... That's one of the things that was making me very excited about the game was the dream logic, right? If you don't see Laura die in the dream, then she's not dead in the dream, right? That's what makes it like a really powerful reoccurring nightmare. But then the nightmare got too chaotic. This room, right? No. They've moved the rooms around, of course. I forgot they can do that. We have to free the crow. Apparently freeing the mice doesn't do anything. Which kind of makes sense because there's no graphics for it. She just says, "Oh, it happened." So, here we go. I hope I find a way out of here too. You guys seen Eyes Without a Face? Or the blonde heroine? Is she the heroine of that movie? She releases doves. And then in this game, Jennifer, who has raven black hair, like jet black hair, releases a crow or a raven. Right? I recommend Eyes Without a Face. It's a good movie. It's a good one. It makes sense for the best ending that you need to free the crow, as from a symbolic standpoint. I wish everything was that symbolic. I wish everything was that intuitive and just like semiotic, right? Obviously, she's the crow. She rescues it and it flies away and they have the same colors or color. And she says, I wish I could be free one day too. I wish all the other like weird abstract things were like that easy to pick up, right? Just make it obvious symbolism. That way even a dummy like me can figure it out. Okay. Is the room I'm looking for gonna be on this floor? I think it is. Oh yeah, no, it is, because we found it earlier, because we were in there. I hope this works. If it doesn't work, I'm looking up the rest of the endings on YouTube. If this does work, I will do one more playthrough to get the creepy ending. The weird, creepy ending. Ooh. Creepy, creepy, creepy ending. Creepy, creepy, creepy ending. Ooh. I guess I fully spoiled myself on the game, so I should look up what the hell the rope does, because that's still a loose end. It's not showing up in any of these things. I'm gonna look it up now before I screw this up, actually. I'm gonna look up what the rope does, because maybe that's important. Because I've relented completely, and I've basically I've looked everything up almost. So, unfortunately, I've had to completely relent. According to this guide, there are two of them. Two ropes. One in the cabinet room and the other in the storage room. I haven't the faintest idea of what the hell are you supposed to do with these. Thank you, Lord Zero. Rope. Found in a cabinet room on storage room. Used to rappel to hall 8 if stuck on hall 14. Ooh. Rappel? You can rappel in this game? Laura, press the X button to rappel. Press the square button to do a big rappel. Safe spots. Okay, now I know why you want to trap the parrot. Apparently you can hide underneath the left bed. You can lock the door from the left side. I guess I've done that before. I don't think the rope really matters for my purposes. I don't think it really matters. Doesn't matter for this. Hopefully, nothing bad will happen. It's okay, doggy. It's okay. It's okay, doggy. It's okay. Is Lot gonna be here dead? She will be. Because she never got shot. Apparently Lot cannot survive, I think is what this guide is saying. Lot always dies. The tomboy always dies. This is like a commentary on how we treat young women who are tomboys. They always die.
Jennifer, you gotta hit the switches. You gotta hit the switches.
She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. Oh, you need to see Lot dying in the cave in order to get this ending. Okay. Is that it? Am I good? Why would that be the ending, though? Because Anne's still alive. And... I don't know. I hope this works. If it doesn't work, then we're looking up the endings on YouTube anyway. So I have nothing to lose, actually. Except YouTube probably stretches the aspect ratio to 16:9, and it's probably like filled with JPEG artifacts, and all the audio is in one side. And to boot, there's an idiot probably talking over the entire video. So that's what we have to lose. Using a pixel filter, yeah. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. He's really set up in there though. Like they've really... How is that Mary's son? And not like an ancient Cthulhu god or something. It's so funny. And Mary's the only person in this cult, right? Where is everybody else? Simon's locked in the cage. It's just coming to realize, like, did she construct that entire Greek temple? Did she sew those curtains, right? Yeah, and then the mural has like a ritual with like a whole bunch of people. This is like Psycho, where Bates is pretending to be two different people, but it's exploded. So Mary is pretending to be like 9 or 10 people or something. Like she's an entire cult. Oh my gosh. This better work. Anne should still be alive. I rescued the crow. Says to go to the 3rd floor. Yeah, it's weird too, because going to the 2nd floor when you know Mary is evil is a better ending, because she screams like, get her my sons, or get her my son, she killed your brother, I'm the mother of these 2 people. Like she gives you all that lore in that ending, but apparently you don't want that. You just want to go straight up. Am I gonna get murked from the ceiling? I hope not. We got an ending once. Oh shit, I'm dead. No, he drops down. Wait, what? No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Wait, what? No, there he is. Okay. Confusing. He didn't drop into the elevator, though. Okay, do you know what to do? Do you know what to do? I want to get the ending where I didn't... She doesn't know how to flip the switches. Is that Anne? Oh, Anne's right there. Okay. Awesome. Mary? Am I in control?
Anne. You killed my sons!
Oh, she tries to strangle you. Oh. Okay. Okay. Do you want to help him, Jennifer? Do the single leg takedown. Oh no, oh no, oh God, oh God, oh no. Does that imply Jennifer wanted to save her? Weird. She's like, oh, I can't let her die. I'm still gonna try to rescue her so she doesn't die. The most Christian game I've ever played. You tickle Anne's feet and she's like, I'm awake. It's the only way to wake up my friend Anne is to get down and tickle the soles of her feet. We have to do it every single morning. Every single morning we're late for school unless someone gets underneath Anne's blanket and tickles her feet. I'm awake, I'm awake, I'm awake. Nice.
Well, that was crazy. That was crazy.
That's the S ending. So we got one more ending we can go for, which is apparently like the weird, creepy ending. What are the symbolic intentions of the feet tickling? Teen lesbianism. For more on that topic, go to my pornography website. 18 plus models tickling each other's toes. Sophisticated, arty porn for you. Lots of storytelling. No, Goat Tongue, no! No, Goat Tongue. Okay. Let me review the weird ending where it says this is the most specific ending. So both of them need to die. Then there's a lantern in the office. Are you serious? Oh. Oh, weird. Okay, this is an ending where Lot doesn't die? This might be good, actually. Okay, try this ending next. Either the Blue Jays win it now or it's going into extra innings. I don't care about the Jays or whatever. I don't care about baseball, but if we win, you guys suck. And my team's the best. But if the Blue Jays lose, I don't give a shit. I don't follow that garbage. Is everyone clear on this? Is everyone clear on what I'm saying? It's a 7-game series though, right? Oh, but it's... Does everyone understand what I'm saying? If the Blue Jays win, then we beat your asses at your own game. You're like done. You're wrecked. Because symbolically for Canada to win at America's game right now would mean you're just symbolically annihilated. Like spiritually, you'll be torn asunder. That's what happens if the Blue Jays win. If the Blue Jays lose, I don't care. Who gives a shit? I'm not interested in watching grown men throw a ball around. The athletes themselves are cool. I think watching the athletes do their thing is cool, and everything about the athletes is pretty sick. But like everything around it is a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. All the advertisement and corporatization. The thing is though, I don't like television to begin with, and sports are television first and foremost. That's why they exist, right? You know what's better than television? My stream. My stream is so much better than television. And you know what my stream's going to do right now? It's going to take a break and run an ad. Can you believe this?
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I kicked my... One more ending. Let's go for F. A and S are apparently very similar. Maybe we could look it up after. And then G is very similar to H. So we can look that one up later. Apparently F is the creepy ending. You guys ready for the creepy ending? And I'm not gonna look up a video for this one in particular because like things are gonna happen. They're actually different, I guess. We're gonna see some things that we haven't actually seen before, like throughout the playthrough, right? So this is like this is ending F, as in like fricked ending, I suppose. Actually, don't need to even go through there, do I? Should I do it anyway? I'm gonna end up in there anyway, so. See if the key is in here. Gosh, I just do all this stuff. How do you... Okay, I can do it. I can do it. It's going to be similar to the previous playthrough. We're not going to go see... Oh, I got the key. Awesome. But we're not going to see our father. And we go down here. And we hear a... Somebody's stirring mac and cheese in here. Hey. You hotboxing in here and stirring mac and cheese? I got the munchies too. You've been holding out on me. Hey. That sound does not sound like stirring mac and cheese. It's not what it sounds like at all. Ending F starts off with a bang. Go. Go, 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 go. All right, upstairs. Get the insecticide. Always be careful when ascending stairs. You don't want to do it too fast. If I came off as ungrateful earlier, I apologize. I'm just trying to say that, like, streaming for 100 hours a month does not result in the number of new viewers that I expected. So I'm going to consider like doing stuff on YouTube or whatever, or pulling stunts in real life in order to like juice the number of new people coming in, right? And that's just how the website works. Like, you guys have given me so much support, massive amounts of support from anyone watching this right now, and also like 100 other people who maybe aren't watching right now. But that's like just doesn't translate to rapid growth. I want rapid growth. Oh, leave the room before you die. Okay, and I'm going back in, and I'm grabbing this. I think I kind of understand what the rope does, so I'm gonna grab it. Maybe we can see her rappel. That would be cool. And I think getting the robe now is what triggers Mary drugging us. Seems to be it. Am I still winning, Game Dev Jeff? I basically decided to look everything up. So I'm following a guide that's like very point form. So I'm not exactly sure about everything that's going to happen, but I got the gist of it, and it should reveal ending F. The creepy ending. The creepy ending. It's a point-and-click adventure game, and Game of Dev Jeff, you make point-and-click adventure games, right? Then surely you agree with me that point-and-click adventure games are, you know, you want the thing next to you. You try your best. You try your best. But once you're stuck for half an hour, you just look up the game fact so you can enjoy the parts of the game that are, you know, there for you still to enjoy. Right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Even point and clicks I love, like Myst 3, I still needed to look something up in that. I had to look up one thing in Myst 3. I had to look up one thing in Myst. So now we're going to the kitchen. You're still stuck in 7th guest. That's a whole other galaxy of problems when you're fighting the computer AI at like Go or whatever the game is. It's you and the AI in a game of backgammon or Othello. And it's like, okay, are you a grandmaster at this board game? If not, you're screwed. Actually haven't played 7th Guest, and I was thinking Infection, yeah. I was thinking of playing it last. No, that's the second last first-person adventure game I'm going to play from the golden era. The last one I'm going to play is Garage. I still got to play all those games. When am I going to play? Pink Gear, Foresight. Got so many things to play. So many games to play. And then there's like new games that come out all the time. The meat. Okay. We need the ham in this playthrough, so grab it. And we want to see Anne die. Maybe we can trigger that right now. On the way. Got the ham. Got the ham, got the ham. Can we trigger the stuff? Laura's so tired already. Okay. Oh, this is new. I haven't seen this. Oh my god. Defenestrated. Wow. So if that's the room, like if that's the office, then it does make sense, right? That you could go to the office and something new would happen. Let's make sure that in the gold room, Mary is there. She should be. She should be. And we have the ham. So we can get drugged. That's pretty good, eh? He never triggered the zombie thing? I thought the zombie thing was only in the PlayStation version. That's what I was seeing there. That could have been Scissor Man who killed Anne there, right? Zombie chase? Do we need to look that up? I wish I could say I'd stream this game again, but like... The thing is, if I ever stream this game again, it'll be 5 or 6 years from now, and my brain will be like, play the original. Play the original. Play the original. That's how my brain works. Mr. Radon was articulating it pretty well on his stream, because he was playing Deus Ex, and he just wanted to remind people, like, he's not interested in playing Deus Ex fan patch from 2025, right? He's interested in playing the game the way it was when it came out, or as close enough to that, because it's for context and whatever, right? So, I know I could buy the game and it's called Rewind, but I'm here for context. Can I trigger this? Is this gonna work? Uh-oh. Frick. Did I do this in the wrong order and it's screwed? We want Mary to show up here. Oh, okay. Awesome. And we have the ham. We got the ham in our pocket. We got that wet ham in our pocket, guys. So maybe this entire thing is also random. It's not necessarily you have the robes. This is where the this is a fundamental example of where things break down for me in this game, because there's so many things I'm like, oh, that's not random. I'm triggering it. I'm doing a thing. But it turns out it's random. And then there's other things where I'm like, oh, that's random. It has nothing to do with whatever. And there's no consequence for me looking at that suit of armor or whatever. And then actually that ends up being like super consequential, right? And there's no crow or raven character in the game. Like if there was like a shaman kind of character, you know, you guys remember that episode of The Simpsons where Homer eats the really hot chili at the fair and he meets Johnny Carson? Not Johnny Carson, Johnny Cash, and Johnny Cash is like a fox, and the fox tells him like, this is what you're going through and this is the kind of mindset you need to have, etc. That like the crow, there should be a shaman or a crow figure or a raven figure that represents like Jennifer's conscience or her spiritual side or whatever, that leads her through this thing and guides her from piece to piece. Yes, because shamans deal in the realm of symbols and dreams. If you had a weird dream 200,000 years ago, your village, your tribal shaman would tell you what the hell it meant. So this as a recurring dream, a recurring nightmare you do over and over and over again. Every game has this. Like the owl character in Zelda is like a shamanistic character. It's in every game. Come on, guys. Come on. You need some guiding, you need a spiritual guide through this who's going to tell you, like, that thing was random, that thing was not random. All right? Hello, Dr. Fierce Little. What if I'm the shaman? Holy thought! Are you electing me as shaman for Twitch, Dr. Fierce Little? I accept. And actually, guess what? This is a cult, and that was the plan the entire time. Remember every single time I said this was a cult? Yeah. Bait. And what is it called? What do you say? Okay, what do we do here? Lot dies is the thing. Oh, I screwed up. Shit! I screwed up. This is not supposed to happen. I actually have to follow this thing and... I screwed up. Hook, line, and sinker. I forgot, guys. I was trying to confirm that thing would happen, but then Again. I'm just gonna have to design the next clock tower. I would love to. Oh, I... No. Okay. Did I even get the perfume this time? I don't think I did. Oh boy. I wonder if I ever met the people who made this game and I told them that it was a recurring nightmare filled with symbolism, and the symbols you learn from the nightmare guide you towards better endings, but then it fails ultimately in doing that. And what if I said all that to the guy who made this game, he'd be like, I know what you mean, but I had 4 months to make this game and I was sleeping under my desk, and we really liked this movie from the 80s called Phenomenon, and we just had to go, Marty. We just had to go. All this shit you're talking about, recurring nightmares, surrealistic dreams, shamans, the raven represents Jennifer, like the doves represent what's her name in Eyes Without a Face. All this shit, Marty. Guy, I was just trying my best, okay? We made this game in 3 weeks, Marty. We were under a tight deadline. The Yakuza wanted their money back. Do you guys know Human had 1 billion yen of debt when they closed? According to Wikipedia, 1 billion yen. Which is $10 million in like 2001. How did a company like Human, like such a small company? Oh, he did, Zetsubera? That's what sucks about losing Twitter to those idiots. Is Japanese people were using Twitter, right? And I don't know if they're using the other platforms anyway. Apparently Human racked up $10 million of debt. You know, it could have been bullshit though. It could have been a corporate bullshit thing where like, oh, the company's collapsing. Oh, let's buy all this other debt. Because it's like a scheme, right? Could have been one of those things. Because if your company you knew was going to... What? What did you say? Laura? Oh, shut! If I had a company that I knew was going to go under, I knew I was out of options, I would go to the mafia and be like, my company's about to sink. So do you want to make a deal where I buy a bunch of debt from you for $100,000 and then I go bankrupt tomorrow? Can we just like move these numbers on these sheets of paper around in such a way that... Because I don't understand how Human, where am I going right now? I'm trying to lose him. I don't understand how Human could rack up $10 million of year 2000 money, right? That's a lot for a company making games like this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Back to the storeroom. See, now I understand that Mary's appearance is random. Oh my gosh. And counting error, yeah. Maybe they were working on a game for PS2 and they quickly loaded up on debt. Maybe that's what happened. You suck, idiot. No, I'm so angry. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. What? I'm pressing the... What? What the hell? I don't understand. I'm telling her to go. I was pressing this the entire time. Why did I perish? I'm getting really impatient with this thing. Bonk. Here, I'll alternate between these two buttons. Oh, it's because I have red health. Oh my gosh. Go, come on, go before you die. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Insecticide, robes, rope. I didn't check the shoebox or the key, did I? And we actually need to go there. After we see yeah, we have to go there soon. Okay, so hopefully the key is here. If it's not, we'll go back and get it. You like the emotional health thing? Davor, have you seen a game called Lone Survivor? That's a game I really suggest people check out. Came out like probably 10 years ago on Steam. It's an indie game. The guy never made another game, or if he did, he never released it on Steam, which is weird because I feel like that game was a success. It got like pretty good buzz for an indie game. But Lone Survivor has health and mental health, and you have to take care of your mental health, and if you don't, like, every single cutscene in the game and every single NPC interaction is like way different. Because I played the game once, like taking care of myself, and then I beat it, and then I'm like, oh, what happens if you neglect your mental health? And then I loaded up the game and started playing it, and it was like completely effed up. It was so effed up I couldn't play it for longer than like half an hour. I'm like, oh, I get it. It's like what kind of game is it? It's like Silent Hill or Resident Evil, but it's 2D. And graphically, maybe it hasn't aged well. It looked a lot like a game from 2012 when it came out, like an indie Steam thing. I liked it a lot, and I wanted to play it again, and I want to play it again, but the thing is, like, I'm reducing the number of hours I'm streaming now. I'm not reducing the hours until January, but it's like, there's so many games I want to play. The idea of replaying a game again. I want to show that game to you guys, though. It's really good. It has like Lynchian stuff in it, kind of like David Lynch stuff, and you got the Vita version. So if you like a game where mental health or stress is a game mechanic, then that's a really good example. That's a pretty good effing game, and I think it's very expressive and like arty, but I remember it working on a gameplay level well too. I think it was well integrated. It was the gameplay and the artiness were integrated in a way that was very satisfying. That's what I remember. You're a snob because of the graphics? Okay. Yeah, some people don't like the main sprite. Like, because he's wearing a mask, and then everyone's like, he's got a big, huge smile on his face. Looks like he's got a huge smile on his face the whole time. Because it's funny, too, because he's wearing, like, a mask like people would wear during COVID, but the game came out way before COVID. So now the game has, like, a different kind of... I think it's set during a pandemic. Yeah, everyone's in lockdown, it's a pandemic, but this is so many years before COVID that I wonder what the game is like now. Because now the whole thing would have a completely different context, right? Yeah, he's got a big smile on his face. But if you can't stand the visuals, then I'm not gonna like be able to convince you. Because if what you're really into is the visuals, then I'm not gonna tell you to look at I'm not gonna tell you to play a game that you think is hideous. For one, I play games that I think look really good, or games that look really effed up and bad, like in a funny way. But I'm not gonna play a game that's like shooting for an aesthetic that I think is ugly personally, right? What's a good example of a game that I think is ugly? Oh, lots of games, but I shouldn't say. Empty. I'm so confused. I am so confused. There was nothing in the nest. Jennifer. Did I get the key from the nest? I don't think I did. I was looking at the dialogue box. You don't have to turn on the light to get this. I've gotten it without turning the lights on. Well, the visual style of a game is a component of it. And with so many things you have to do in such limited time, I mean... Like, I don't like how, who's the guy who did 300, and he did the Watchmen movie, and he did some Batmans and Superman movies. What's that guy's name? I don't like how his movies look. And movies are, like, very visual, right? So if I dismiss it out of hand as saying, like, I don't like how it looks, it's like, all those movies that are, like, it's Snyder, right? And then he inspired all these movies that are like gods and heroes. Right? Did I get the West Wing key? What the hell is going on, man? This game's so crazy. I don't think I got the West Wing key. Like, I really don't think I got it from the bird's nest. Unless I buttoned through the thing. Well, is this standard? Oh. Okay, I did get the West Wing key from the nest. I thought I was looking at the dialogue. I guess I buttoned through it. Weird. Okay, but Anne? Should I go get the gold key first? And then Anne will scream? Or is it random? Do I have to keep running through that hallway over and over again? Is that what the game wants me to do? Games like Lone Survivor, when they came out, were like still novel. It was still like exciting to get an indie game inspired by Silent Hill or something. It's not like it is now where those come out all the time. It doesn't mean anything, too, to not like a visual style. Sometimes I'll go to an art gallery and I'll there'll be an exhibit at the art gallery, and I'll walk in, and I'll look around, and I'll say, I don't like this guy's stuff. And then I'll look at everything very quickly, but I'll like keep moving my feet, right? And that happens 1 out of 20 times, right? So it doesn't mean anything. Obviously, like, that guy is beloved and has tons of support. Otherwise, he wouldn't get his own showing in an art gallery. You need to be like 50 or 60 years old and have a huge amount of work behind you. You need to be in like stage 5 or 6 of your artistic career to get an art gallery to put like 50 of your things in for you, right? So it doesn't mean anything. I don't like something, or anyone doesn't like something based just purely on visual aesthetic alone. Doesn't mean anything, right? Those humble bundles are weird. Getting all those games for so cheap just feels like I'd have a bunch of stuff I'd never play. To be honest, I never got in on that. Like, I have 12,000 games, right? I own all these games. I still have, what's the game? Thimbleweed Park. Been meaning to stream that all year. At the beginning of this year, I loaded up GOG. I looked at my GOG library. It's like, I own Thimbleweed Park. Oh, this looks amazing. I installed it in January. Still haven't played it. It's almost November, right? Yeah, sometimes a game can make up for it, but like some visual styles, it's like I have to look at this the entire time, right? And then if something is like really ugly, like Gothos, the Canadian game we played a few weeks ago, or I don't know, like Pit Fighter or Legend of the Fat Man. There's a lot of Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo games that are nightmarish to look at. Clay Fighter. Like, in the cases of those games, I can point at it and laugh, right? Tom hasn't streamed it either. Oh my gosh. Anne, can you please die? Thank you. So it is random. Like, it's the number of steps you take in this room or the amount of time you spend in it. I was never going to figure this shit out. There's so much in this game that's random. Like, a lot. And then there's certain things that are not random at all. So the number of things I thought were random and the number of things Tongue of the Fat Man is a classic. Which way am I going? I need to go upstairs to get to the office, right? What I want, Davor, is for the pieces to fit together, personally. Graphics don't need to be amazing by whatever aesthetic standard we're talking about. Gameplay does not need to be amazing. Story doesn't need to be amazing. Music doesn't need to be amazing. None of these things need to be amazing. I just like really wish they fit together well and support each other and all point to the same abstract space and work together to like get that thing going, right? But like in terms of any one of these disciplines being spot on, it's like, well, you know, sometimes they can really get in the way with each other. You didn't like how Father World looks? Father World is so funny. What a funny game. Come on already. What are you doing? Oh my god, you silly. I'm falling asleep because you're so boring, you stupid doll. Do we need to be a certain distance apart for her to activate? Or is this yet another random thing in the game? Launch yourself and die, idiot. What the frick? That shit flies? Yeah. There's the lantern. So yeah, I guess this one implies, well, whatever. Scissor Man has to hold the scissors with both hands, right? So this is Mary's doing. And then she left the lantern here. This is where Anne... ... This is where Anne... ... Now this part makes zero sense to me. We go to the library, the West Wing library. This makes no sense. Well, let's see if this can Let's see if the game can make this make sense for me. But the way this is, I don't know. I don't think this is going to make any sense. And I think my idea of having Scissor Man break through the wall was way better. I'm going to put a save state down, and there's a reason for it. Don't worry. I'm using a save state. Don't worry. There's a reason for it. Can I use the rope here and rappel? Because chat wanted to see the rappel. No? I think this is where the guide is saying you rappel. Okay, whatever. Oh, I need to do this to see if it's the idol that we're going for. But we're not going to see our dad. It's probably too late to see our dad. The final boss. I think I watched Pixel Turkey get stuck on the boss in that game forever. Yeah. So the idol is not here, is it? No, because it would have been in the second statue's hand. Right. Dot, dot, dot. Like so much in this game is just dot, dot, dot. So let's see if the game can make this make sense to me. Oh shoot, are we bugged? No. Wait, what? Okay, is this the fake door that always exists? Or are we bugged? Okay, that's the fake door. Okay. Okay, game. The fake door that literally... Okay, so remember this crevice? Remember when I got Scissor Man to burst out of here and break open everything and make a huge, huge gap in the crevice? And remember when that wasn't the solution? The solution is you stick the lantern in. She already saw that there was something shiny in the crevice. She already knew that. She already knew that. So, hey Davor, you said earlier this stream, there's a room I never got into, but this key is for freeing Simon, or freeing myself from the cage. So, what's the room I never got into? Should I know that? Is that something you should tell me? Because I'm tempted to try this key in the first room on the right side, because there's a locked door at the very beginning of the game. You have no idea what happens now? Okay. Okay. There's a locked door at the very beginning of the game that we've never been able to open, and I've gotten this key, but this key is apparently not for that. But I can try it. Why can't I just try it right now? No reason I can't try it right now. In the meantime, we can do a few things on the way. We can probably get caught by Scissor Man and have to run away from him. We can... Don't read the notes in the religion library. Okay. Don't read the notes. Don't read the notes. Oh, there's a room with a secret I had. Okay. You're talking about that room. Okay, thank you. There's a locked door at the very beginning of the game that I still haven't never figured out. Do not read the notes. 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 Don't do it. What? I don't even understand this ending. I have to look it up on a different fact because this is too vague. I'm gonna need okay. I didn't want a description of the ending itself. I wanted more help on. Okay, I got spoiled. Cool. But chat can still see it. I want to see it too. I just read what the ending is. What? Is this... Man, are these guys just out of their minds? What is this ending? I love how there's so many facts about this game, and then so many different guides and so many facts, and then dude, this is exhaustive. It includes all this stuff that obviously does not effing matter. Give me a break, dude. Do you not actually have to mash the button to... Is that all a cutscene? Is running away from Bobby or Danny just a cutscene? I've been mashing the button for no reason. Why do you have to do all... I don't understand though. Why is this necessary for this ending? Weird. What the hell is going on? I think the guide I was reading blew up ending F as this big crazy thing. But it's not. And this guy's guide for F includes this stuff. Okay, Lot not dead. Okay, so Lot can't die. Okay, this person, it's funny, there's so many facts for this game and some people are like, you know, very precise, and that's my computer, not yours. And then there's sometimes agreement and disagreement. This guy disagrees. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, yeah. There's 8 guides for this on GameFAQs. Sorry, it's my computer. I know it's very loud. It's very loud. You don't have to do anything in that scene? Oh my gosh, really? Well, I'm a real gamer, so I mash during cutscenes when it doesn't matter at all, apparently. Weird. Anyway, this person seems to think this ending's the coolest. It's not the most specific ending, it's the most specific route you have to take to get something done in the game. That's what it is. I'm having a brain fart. Why am I going through here again? There's something I wanted to do. What was the thing I wanted to do? Oh, go back to the first room in the game. That's what I wanted to do. Hi. Do I have the ham? Shit. I hope I have the ham, guys. Hope I have the ham.
Mary, everyone, they all died. Laura died in the bathtub, and Anne got defenestrated. And have you seen Lot? Where's Lot? Have you seen her?
That's true. I did do a save state. You got some ham in your fridge? Give it to me. Give it to me, inconsiderate deed.
Oh, I'm gonna drink this so I can calm down.
Okay. Give him the ham. Hold on. How is there not an ending that's A or S, but you rescue Lot? Frick. Trying to think of that is overwhelming my head right now. So now we can get out of here. What? Right now it's watching you. Did I screw up? Where do I even use the key? Use the green key on the cell. Where? I used it on him by accident, I guess. Like, where's the spot? Well, you'd think it would be here, but there's never been a hot spot for this door, is the thing. There's never been a hot spot for the... So Lot's gonna come in here and try to rescue us. He's the hot spot. He's the only hot spot. What? Oh, is there... Okay. There's one right here, too. Okay. Never mind, I guess. I don't know. It opened. It opens so Lot doesn't die. So how... Is there really no ending, though, where... Lot is the survivor, not Laura or Anne? I guess not. Like, I figured, like, one of these effing facts would have said so, right? I need to rest. And I don't have the rod. Oh my god. I didn't go in the music room. And did I? Okay. Game is too confusing. Can't handle it. Too late at night. It's a Monday. This is a weird one. This is a very weird one. Thank you, Davar. Have a good night. Let's get this. No, why did you go there? What? We want Lot to live, apparently, Zetsubera. But that's her thing ends up being that she doesn't show up at all. Because she doesn't show up to rescue us in that situation and then die to a gunshot. And also, apparently, she's not going to be sacrificed and surrounded by the candles either. Apparently. I have to go to the music room. Oh my gosh. We can't head... Yeah, because we had that key. Which, by the way, I can never feel guilty about looking things up in adventure games, because getting that key is like the perfect example of video game bullshit. Where it's a crevice And Jennifer says there's something shiny in there. But it's only when you have a lantern that she'll reach in and get it. Okay. Could be something sharp. Well, I have several implements that could dig it out. Hello, Happy Chappy. And then the only way to get the lantern to see the key, like I just assumed, because she says it's a very deep crevice. She says it's a very deep crevice and there's something shiny in there. It's like, okay, I need something long to get it out, or I need to destroy some part of the wall or whatever to be able to reach it. It says the physical distance issue. That's the issue. No, the issue is she wants a lamp first before she puts her hand in the crevice. Okay. How do you get the lamp? You have to trigger Anne's window death. How do you trigger Anne's window death? You run back and forth in a certain corridor until it happens. It's random. And then after it happens, you go into the room where she was defenestrated. That's the only part that makes sense. There's a million things that don't make sense. There's one part that makes sense, which is after you see her get defenestrated, you go to the room where she was launched out of the window. That's okay, but everything else, it's like, yeah, this is why I look up adventure games. This is why I just look up facts, right? You don't just put your hands into dark crevices willy-nilly. I do. I do it all the time. Streaming on Twitch it's like a dark hole. It's like a dark depth wet hole. A little bit squishy. Got some weird hair on it. Put my hand on that all the time. 100 hours a month of that. Where's the music room? I'm confused. Did I neglect to check a room? This is like the messed up door. Wait, what? Where's the music room? Is it upstairs? When they randomize the rooms in this game, it can be disorienting. Did I check all of these? Let's go faster. Faster, 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 faster. I just want to get this ending. This is the worst. You could tell I've been playing a game for too long and it's way too slow when I start doing stuff like this. I never do this. I never do this in games. Come on. I'm like really, really opposed to fast forward buttons, especially in something like this, but like, I guess the game's worn me out. I just want to see this cool ending and then look at the other ending on YouTube. Go, 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 go. You're so fast. You're so fast. No, it's not here either. But I looked in every room of the first floor. Didn't I? Oh. Oh, right. But then... Wait, what? Oh, I have a rewind button? Oh, shit. Now that's bad. A rewind button? Are you saying this emulator's doing like 60 frame rates a second, 60 save states a second? And I can just rewind? Uh-oh. I don't want that. Now that's cheating. Can I have the music room, please? Oh, did I... I'm so confused. I've been playing too much Clock Tower, obviously. Okay. They have that. Yeah, they do. Yeah, absolutely. I know. I know Zetsubera. I don't use save states because half an hour later, I just don't want to play the game anymore for any reason. What's going on? Rest. Come on, go. Okay. Last few times I've used save states, there's like a clock started ticking down, and then once it hit 0, I was just like, but why am I playing this at all? And that really makes you wonder, like, I can say for someone like me, if I have to use save states to play a game or beat it, then I should be playing something else, right? I'm not invested. I'm not... Wait, where am I going? I'm obviously not invested. Am I... Oh! But this game's way too slow. Come on. What I have to do here is a little bit vague. Wow, says Alpacish. I know. Look what I'm doing. Marty, would you fast forward the Mona Lisa? Oh my God, Marty. Would you fast forward Nude Descending the Stairs Part 2? Marty. I just want to see this ending. I think this guide, it overhyped the ending for me, though, unfortunately. So this won't work. Because she doesn't know to use it yet, so. Yeah, and then for PS1 RPGs, that's like the classic example. The last time I played Final Fantasy VIII, this was like 20 years ago. I was abusing the fast forward like crazy. And now when I think to myself, like, do I want to play Final Fantasy VIII again? I'm like, no. Rather just forget it, right? Use save states to save at the beginning of every level of Prince of Persia. Are you trash? Prince of Persia is difficult. And Prince of Persia was mind-blowing when it came out. I was there. I wasn't there when it came out to play it, but like in 93 or 94, Prince of Persia was still sick. It was awesome. It was so cool for about half an hour or 45 minutes. And then you realize that the game was like, you know, on a time limit. And then there was a lot of like entering a screen and having to do something like instantly or whatever. So Prince of Persia is an incredibly tough game in my opinion. I'm never going to stream that. Maybe I'd stream like the Super Nintendo version, but the Super Nintendo version, either that version or another version doesn't have the DOS or Macintosh requirement that you're like a hyper god gamer, right? Super Nintendo version gives you passwords or something. I don't remember what it is, or more lives. I don't remember. Don't read any of the knowledge. Don't read any of the knowledge. Just knock this down. The Sega 32X version. Why is there a Sega 32X version of Prince of Persia? It was already out on everything by that point. It was already out on like 13 or 14 things. Did Jordan Mechner like... Oh my god. It's all animated up. Wait, what is this message in my chat? Zetsubera says, I streamed the Sega 32X. Wait, you streamed? What do you mean? What does that mean? What? When did this happen? Like on the weekend or? How do you think I've been following you this entire time. I'm asking when you're going to stream again. Come on. No more abandoning your audience. No more bagels. No more bagels. No more bagels. No more bagels. This is what we need to do to everyone who hasn't streamed in like 4 years. We need to show up outside their house. No more bagels. No more bagels. Oh my god. This has already been 6.5 hours of this game. How did this stream go for so long? It's because it's so slow. I got tricked into playing this game for another 7 hours. This is a really effing cool game, but like it kind of tricked me. I wanted to beat this in like 3 hours and then it's not even this room, is it? I wanted to beat this in like 3 hours and then play Ghost Rush and beat that. Yeah, I was thinking about Bagel. Always thinking about Bagel. You got ending B in Peace. I think that's the first ending I got. Or was it D? I got D and then I got B and then I got C and I should have quit. To be honest, I should have quit there. Well, we're going to get ending F and you guys are going to love it. You are going to love it. Ending F coming up. Oh my god, happy jabby. Fallout games, the first 2 Fallout games, the combat is such bullshit. It's so stupid. There's no way. And Baldur's Gate as well. There's no way you're getting through the old Baldur's Gates without heavy save scumming. No, save scumming's not the same thing. Save scumming in a CRPG is not the same thing as a console game and using save states. There's a huge difference between like saving before every fight in Mega Man and saving before every fight in Fallout. Fallout is like such stupid garbage. It's so funny to me because I love Fallout 1 and 2 so much. But the combat in those games is like, it's so amateurish and stupid. It's mind-blowing how bad it is. You pick up a guy and he joins your party and you give him an SMG and then you find another guy. Oh my god, Marty, what are you doing? Did we see that already? You pick up another new friend and you give him a pistol and then you get into a random fight in Fallout 1 and they start shooting each other. Like 95% of their shots are just backfiring or they're hitting each other in the back. It's so stupid. And then the ending of those games is you're a complete god with a laser gun and you're just like bzz, bzz, bzz. So the game starts from like stupid crack, stupid dumb chaos and ends in very, very boring, like you're way too OP for everything. And I can't think of a single combat in Fallout 1 or 2 where I was like, oh, this is balanced and tuned. And this is the desired, like, nothing like that ever happened. It was only bullshit for me or bullshit for them. I know multiple control, but I already beaten Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, like, a bunch of times before I did that. So Laura is dead. Anne is dead. Lot was not shot outside the shack. Therefore, she should be here with the candles. Yeah, the mutants and it's so easy to get like 250. What? Oh, are we not getting the ending then? Oh my god, what did I do wrong? I didn't read the notes. Lot won't be seen in the game? What? We're not even getting the thing? Not supposed to go over here? Okay. We can try that. If that's what it's supposed to be. Oh, I've bugged out my portrait. I'm a little fricked here. I'm a little fricked up.
Well, help me. I got slimed and then I entered the Cheez-It zone. Oh, why did Slimer have to slime me and then teleport me to the land of Cheez-Its? Oh, what an awful fate. Such an awful fate for me. Oh, I'm fine now. I fixed it. I fixed myself up. Okay.
Let's try that. But it doesn't... I don't even know what it matters that Lot lives or dies in this spot. Doesn't seem to matter, because what's going to happen is... I fall to my knees and rest for a while. Yeah, and the Baldur's Gate games, they're designed around heavy save scumming. Like Icewind Dale is like slow and steady normal video game ramps, and Baldur's Gate games are easy fight, easy fight, easy fight, huge spike in difficulty, easy fight, easy fight, easy fight, huge spike in difficulty. So I didn't get it. Yeah, and this is one of the things that Subera I was speculating about like an hour or two into this stream. I was thinking, how does Jennifer know to throw the switches? Because we discovered this kind of thing in the game where she knows things or doesn't know things. And the first time I got an ending in this game where she was throwing the switches, I was like, why is she doing that? Like, how does she know to do that, right? So then I got the idea, oh, don't read any of the religious texts, and then she won't know, so then she won't automatically run for the switches, right? So I had that idea, but I ran out of time for the game, right? I just don't have unlimited time to test this stuff when so much of the game is random. Anyway. Go! Run, run, run! So this is really a cutscene? Are you serious, guys? Are you serious? This is a cutscene? I don't do anything in this at all? No? Even though it's flashing, like I have to hammer the button. I guess I don't. This was more fun when I thought I was doing something. Nope, 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 nope. Almost pressed the button. This was so much cooler when I thought it was a QuickTime event. Oh. Oh, now chat's lying to me. Oh. I see how it is. Chat doesn't want the stream to end. Chat wants the stream to go forever and ever and ever. I get it. I get it. If you've done all this, Lot won't be in the cave's altar. You'll get the creepy ending F. And she was there. So I did everything this person said to do. But this speaks to like the nature of the game that no single person, I guess the one person whose friend is a speedrunner. Your friend the speedrunner knows everything about the game, right? But all these guys writing facts are just trying their best. Go! I think either way we're getting a different ending now. Lot's thing triggering or not. I think I might do a save state here because of endings. This is one way. This is one case where I'll use a save state. Do I want to play through the entirety of this effing thing all over again? For one decision or whatever? I'll put a save state down here because I don't know which button to press on the elevator. Okay. What happens? Oh, that. And that's the ending. And then a little graphical glitch. That's it. That's the creepy ending. This guy who wrote this fact, like, made this thing sound so effing cool. I got completely roped in by this random person on the internet who has like a kind of poor grasp of English. This person made it seem like this is the most specific ending. This is the creepy ending. It is weird. It is very weird, I guess. It's a weird one. Maybe there's a post credits thing. I got frickin' debated. He really sold it.
It's a reference to The Shining, Stanley Kubrick. If you're like a movie fan, you've seen it. Basically, there's an elevator with a bunch of blood, and yeah, it's a reference to that really good movie.
He laughed. That's the post credits thing. A little hee 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 hee. Was that it? Yeah, the laugh sound effect. That was a really cool game. I'm still happy I played it. Very happy I played Clock Tower. Very happy I streamed today. I'll try to stream again tomorrow. No stream on Wednesday. No stream on Thursday. Possibly a stream on Friday? No, that's Halloween. Maybe a stream on Friday. If I don't stream tomorrow, I do have to stream on Friday because we will still be 6 or so hours short of 100 streamed hours this month. So we're not done. We're not done for October. I gotta do one more. So I guess it's tomorrow or maybe Friday. Thank you for coming to my stream. That's still good. I really enjoyed that game. Don't let my negativity get in the way of anything. Don't let it get... Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Still a big fan of that game. I think around here I rate games on their strengths. We rate games on their highest highs, not their lowest lows. And so the highest highs of Clock Tower are astronomical. King of APOC is playing a very funny game that has some very funny music in it and some really cool stuff. And King of APOC is a cool streamer. And let's go raid King of APOC. Because that sounds like a good idea. Does that sound like a good idea? Do you? Do you think that's a good idea? I sure do. Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.